without further ado, let's meet the kill team. And here they are. Behold, our unnamed kill team chat. Yes. Well, so, first up, as he has already screamed in terror, we have Tycon, our tactical marine.
Hello, everybody. Hello. Happy to be here. Happy to die here.
Alright. And then next up, we have a familiar face to you stream watchers. We have Magni Swiftstrike.
Glory to the All-Father and to the Rout!
Played by, of course, Drunkard. Drunkard, for those who were not aware, is words. Is one of our was on our previous mission, which was called the Silent Saint. The VOD of that, the second part of that VOD, is going up this Sunday, so you'll get to see the conclusion of that adventure. Anything you want to say on that adventure, Drunkard?
It's a real nail-biter down. It's a good old slob... I forget the expression, but it's a good old slobber knockers fight. Go watch it. It's amazing. Subscribe to Twisted Fate!
Thank you very much. Oh, and typing in the chat is, of course, our mod, Orn Vezerak, played by Ferris, who is our first proper Twist of Fate mod for the Discord and the actual Twitch. He's my one true simp, my bestest boy.
Hey, how's it going?
I just got a notification. It's just the cheer from earlier. Thank you very much, Krieg the Krieg. I don't know why that was so delayed. Alright, anyway. Right. Oh my god. Right, where are we at? Alright, yeah, so that's good old Orn Vezerak. Next up, we have an old school friend of mine, playing Kai Saw, our Salamander Assault Marine. It's the lovely Ruby.
I am Fire Person.
Oh, thank you very much for the tip. Right. I will have to do that another time, Krieg the Krieg, unfortunately, because I cannot do it this time. Right now in the middle of this. Right, okay, so we have... we also have Kraus Richter, our Black Templars apothecary, played by Historian.
Hello. Leave it us up to me. Brother Ollie will not die.
The players are a bit louder than me, are they? Okay, we can turn the players down a bit.
I'm already being silenced. My god.
Yeah. Yeah,
Nothing new for you.
Oh,
it's in us, chat.
You guys are actually shockingly loud.
I'm so far from the mic.
Yeah.
Normally I'm the quiet one.
Oh, Cry Saw is apparently how I say the name.
Yeah, I forgot to include the apostrophe when I sent you the thing.
Yeah, no, that is perfectly fine. Okay. So, well, chat, what shall we name this kill team?
Oh dear. Handing it over to the chat.
Yeah, it's chat for suggestions. That's how Kill Team Fatalis got named. It's
Good heavens.
Come on, guys, I believe in you.
Chat.
Yeah, but that's because Grand Admiral was there making good suggestions.
Yeah.
I have faith that this will be a good one as well.
You have far more faith in people than I do.
Fortuna? I don't even like tuna.
I don't know, I kind of like Kill Team Kitten.
Kill Team Kitten! I see you there, Ash! I see you there!
On a slightly more serious note, Velius could be good.
I mean, two people like Fortuna, and Fortuna is the the Roman
Yeah, that is like
goddess
Latin
of
for
luck.
fortune, right?
Yeah. Oh no, Fortuna was the Roman goddess of luck, I believe.
Oh yeah. Given that we got a
Kill
Lamenter
Team
on the team,
Argentina.
I mean, I like Fortuna. That sounds good.
The other one is Velius as well, which was brother
Concealed and finish.
concealed, hidden brother, basically. Kill Team
Kinda goes
Detroit.
Kill Team Detroit. Okay, yep, no, I know what I'm voting for.
So, what was that about? Good suggestions there, Ferris?
Send them to Detroit. I'm seeing a lot for Kill Team Fortuna. I know that other ones are starting to get there, but we are Argenta, not Argentina.
Argentina.
Yeah. All right. I'm feeling Kill Team Fortuna. How do we feel, Kill Team?
Very
I don't
Fortuna
like
about
tuna.
it.
Very Fortuna about it.
I
Okay.
heard two people steal my joke.
So, because you didn't say it loud enough, it's the rules historian.
No, I forgot to push the microphone.
All right. Okay. All right. So, Kill Team Fortuna. You're aboard the Lance of Penance. For those uninitiated, the Lance of Penance is a large Astartes battle cruiser, of a unique design. It is actually a modified Horus Heresy era White Scar battle cruiser, so it is basically unidentifiable for whatever its original pattern was, and it has now been outfitted with the best sensory and specialist equipment the Imperium can provide in this grim, dark, far future. As such, the Lance of Penance is the flagship for the Deathwatch forces operating alongside the Damocles Crusade. Ooh. And you have all been summoned to the Strategium to be part of Kill Team Fortuna by Keeper Hamish of the Storm Wardens. Why don't we have some descriptions as each of you enters the Strategium? The Strategium, for those unaware, is a large hololithic circular table embedded in kind of like an amphitheater-like design, where half the room is taken up by banks of seats. The center is kind of the central. The center is a large hololithic table, and just flat ground around the rest, and lots of space to place diagrams and such. It is normally used for conferences of, like strategic battle planning and briefings. But yes, so Tycon, why don't you give us a little description of how your marine looks? I assume you're all coming in helmets off.
Absolutely. So, Tycon is clad in ancient and battle-tested Mark V Heresy armor, which has been upgraded with very tough and durable Mark VIII errant armor on the chest plate, sans the gorget. A red robe flows between his steps as his shotgun remains holstered at the lower part of his back. Upon his right shoulder pad, where the Lamenter emblem sits scarred yet proud, is chains which link together to hold a small tilt shield with the silver skull of leadership upon it. His bright blue eyes look upon the Strategium and across his fellow kill team, and he always has that permanent small smile that sits upon his face.
One thing I just quickly forgot to mention for the people watching the stream, my PC has been having some troubles lately. I am trying to fix them. If the stream does drop, we will be back promptly, so feel free to tune back in or just hang around and we will be back up and running again. I've done everything I can to stop that happening, but we did have a blue screen just before we kind of started, so just as a word of warning, but I'm doing my best. Alright, Kraus Richter, why don't you tell us what this Night of Dawn looks like?
As Kraus walks in, he, like Tycon, is wearing the old Mark V Heresy pattern with even older Mark IV gauntlets, carrying his helmet, his new Diagnoster helmet in the crook of his arm, and on his face is remarkably young, wearing just a singular service stud. And on it, the only thing that really mars it are almost ritual-like dueling scars on his cheek. And on his pauldron, he wears the tilt shield of the crusade he was a part of, while his bright white tablet carries his chapter markings.
All right, very cool. And next we have a gentleman I like to refer to as generic background Deathwatch Marine. Orn, what do you look like?
Well, Orn Vezerak, generic Marine number 1. He is in Mark 7 Aquila armor, generic Space Marine armor. He's a little wider than your average Space Marine, just being a bit more powerfully built. Although you wouldn't know from his strength and stat toughness scores. But never mind. He is carrying his heavy bolter. He also has a melter gun slung on his back, underneath his power pack. Bolt pistol on the side, ready to go. Oh, and on top of the ammo feed, there is a silvered Tower Crisis battlesuit head from the Commander Korvar, who he will hunt down and kill, along with the other members of Operation Presidium.
Very good. And Crysaw, what does this son of Nocturne look like?
So, Chrysor enters the room clad in ancient Mark IV armor with what appear to be flame inscriptions carved into parts of the armor, with a Mark II helmet held in one hand flamers on either hips. As for his own personal appearance, he, shares the genetic flaws of any other salamander: dark skin, burning red eyes, but additionally appears slightly leaner than the average Marine.
Very good. And last but certainly not least, certainly not least in their own opinion, we have the proud son of Rus, the Iron Priest Magni Swiftstrike. Magni, remind the people what you look like.
Magni is a sun-kissed man from Fenris, amongst those tribes who live closer to the equator or to the sun during that year. His hair is black and knotted to make space for his implants, and at times, and now he sports a scar on his left eye, where a whirring bionic of amber color is glaring out, and the other eye that of a blue hue, in a very strange contrast. But he's grinning, he taps his necklace, and he just looks out at the brothers in venerable patterns of plate with venerable war gear, that he has a good feeling about this.
Alright, yeah, this is certainly a stacked squad in terms of ancient and venerable armors. I've just sent a little poll to chat.
And then there's Orn.
There is Orn. I am very curious, how did Chrysol get a Mark II helmet?
The helmet and the rest of the armor came from my former sergeant, who died shortly before I came to the Watch, and the chaplain, after his death, bade that I take it with me to serve in the Watch.
Air quotation, died before, aka fell down a flight of stairs.
I killed a man for his Mark II armor. Some
I
say
see.
murder is bad, but I say looking bad is
saved them.
Alright. Okay. So, yes, standing before you, all five of you, is a fairly standardly built Storm Warden Space Marine, bedecked in robes, carrying numerous chain-bound books and scrolls, and maybe a few Xenos accoutrements from his many studies. We have Keeper Hamish of the Storm Wardens, wielding, of course, in one hand his great and venerable mastercrafted battle axe. Brothers, thank you for joining me today. Now, Fortuna, this mission has been issued at the highest level of secrecy by the Puritanical Six. we have lost numerous agents to get this information. We believe that the Tau are experimenting with something far beyond their naive understanding of the world. And he turns to the strategium table, typing in a few keys, and a small planetoid, a moon, a forested moon, appears on you. This is Tashvar. Surrounding the Tau planet of Tashvar. Now, Tashvar we believe to be within, to hold a secret research base, hidden from the wider Tau populace, which is very unusual for the Tau Empire, which means whatever they have here is something the Ethereals do not even want their own people to know about. Our agents have infiltrated various areas of Tashvar and have managed to narrow down the location of the base, and the image zooms in on a mountain range, to somewhere within this forested mountain range. Sorry, I got distracted by somebody saying, should have called it Kill Team Drip, and it made me laugh and lose my flow.
Honestly, we should have.
Yeah. Now, what is most disturbing about each of the reports we have had confirming this area is the agents died shortly after uncovering the information. It would seem that mere accessing of this information within the Tau Society marks you for death, unless you are particularly certified. Once again, this is unusual for the Tau. I myself have been working with the Puritanical 6 to ensure the vitality of this mission. I have deep forebodings about whatever the Tau are up to in this base. Thus,
Certainly.
Oh, go, you go.
No, my apologies. Tychon kind of says, it certainly warrants caution. For many skilled agents to be cast down upon this mission leads to perhaps defenses that we have not encountered yet. And I'm going to assume that this facility is heavily fortified. Otherwise, I would simply suggest turning that entire area into glass.
Well, unfortunately, the area does not appear to be heavily fortified. Passing scans have not been able to identify any region with heavy military presence, hence why we feel confident in sending in only a kill team. The real issue is we have not the ships to spare. We are preparing for our naval assault on Daliath itself. As such, all ships are needed to take on the Tau Navy that is amassed there. And we cannot spare the time, nor the fire, nor the resources to glass this whole area.
Understood.
Any ship sent there is likely to draw the ire of the Tau and force us into a protracted naval engagement as well. In other words, we need to be stealthy about this. And that is where the Deathwatch come in. You will be inserting into this mountain range via Corvus Blackstar, and then you will search out, find this base, burn its research to ash, and then return.
A simple mission on paper.
Indeed. Any questions about your primary objective?
If the information might serve us better, would it be viable to retrieve it or simply destroy?
I would prefer destruction, but if you believe it vital to the success of the Imperium in this Damocles Crusade, do capture it and bring it back.
Have we had any reports and sightings of Tau forces?
None whatsoever. Though I would not put it past the Tau to be patrolling the wider area, so proceed with caution. Speaking of, obviously we are currently trying to secure this sector, and removing any Firecast forces you encounter on this moon is, well, not a priority, but would be appreciated, and aid the overall advancement of the Damocles Crusade. Of higher priority, though, is the scientists. Any Tau researchers who have been performing these experiments or whatever they're doing there, they need to be executed. We cannot afford the Tau... we cannot afford to let these people live, even if their knowledge would better serve us. They're simply too dangerous. All the reports from the agents highly emphasize that whatever the Tau are researching here, it is of a great threat to the Imperium, and thus we should end their ability to continue with inquiries into it.
A thorough purge, then. Understood.
One question, Keeper.
Yes, brother.
Would you prefer that the burning be done with my flamers or cousin Vezrak's melta?
Ha! I simply care that it is destroyed beyond recovery.
Both, then.
Aye, that did well.
Precisely.
I will add that Chrysor is grinning ear to ear.
Right.
Tricon will glance across to Ord and just be like, "You're going to rattle with the amount of skulls you're going to try and carry today, aren't you?"
I can only hope, brother.
Now, if that is all, you are dismissed, Kill Team Fortuna. Your Corvus Blackstar and transport vessel await. May the Emperor walk with you on this mission.
May we return victorious, Keeper. And he will slam a fist against his chest.
Alright. Okay, and with that, you guys head on down to a Corvus Blackstar, board it, hop onto a stealth transport escort, a stealth escort vessel, which takes you over to the moon. Does a good old flyby send off of the Blackstar, and then gets the hell out of there before any Tau forces can respond. So yeah, you just have a Corvus Blackstar that'll be standing by to kind of pull you out whenever you like. You literally can just Vox to it, because it's just going to be hiding somewhere on this planet.
Wonderful.
If you are in, like, real bad danger, you could call in an airstrike, but, the Corvus Blackstar would prefer not to expose itself to danger. Hello?
Yeah, getting that shot down is not going to be good.
Yeah, if you lose your Corvus Blackstar, you lose your extraction, and you all, like, insta-die.
I would love to see that
let
Corvus
us go down
Blackstar.
swinging.
Oh, joy.
I would love that Blackstar to just dump a load of grenades out for our extraction.
Yeah, it would be just just don't lose your extraction thing, otherwise you get slapped down as MIA, and maybe at some point you can get rescued. But like, considering what happens next in the Damocles Crusade, it's real likely you guys will end up captured by the Tau.
And we know how well that goes
Can't
for
wait
Space
to
Marines.
pull Raven Guard Sergeant on him.
Yeah.
Captured? Death before dishonor, brothers.
Fucking 200 years in the future. Shadow Sun and Farsight and the Raven Guard and the White Scars are all fighting. And they just come across this moon where Kill Team Fortuna's been fighting non-stop after the Corvus Blackstar got destroyed.
Looking like Arnie out of Predator.
Yeah. Alright. Ladies, gentlemen, and those of unspecified gender, I will say Twists of Fate are now open as we are going to start the mission proper.
Oh, good.
Chad, ever see that number reach double digits? You have all failed.
Can you, not?
I welcome the challenge openly, as I said before.
Normally-
You're not entertained.
Normally I'd accept it, but you guys seem to continuously forget that I'm a lamenter. Every twist of fate is doubly dangerous for me.
No, you're right. You're right.
Don't worry,
That
I
is a
will
fair
body
point.
block for you.
All right.
Before we get too into the out of character, there is something I want to say while we're in transit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Silver Skull. Orn, was it?
Yes. What can I do for you, maybe?
Nothing in particular. I asked that you make use of our acquisitions, seeing as how all of it is going to you.
Oh, I will. You have no worry of that.
Oh, yes. Actually, one thing we have forgotten. By the way, immediately Grand Admiral has slapped 10 on you.
Yep.
Yeah!
Oh no, my overlay doesn't
My
work
challenge.
properly. Oh no.
Oh,
there's
does it not work for double digits?
No, it does. It's horribly lopsided now.
Yeah, the ones in the middle and the zeros off the edge.
There we go. All right, hang on. There we are.
Oh, that's
Fix
funny.
that. Fantastic.
I think there is something we forgot though. Yes.
Yeah.
Don't worry, they definitely won't get it to triple.
Yeah.
Just shut up.
It's 5k to add with channel points, 5k to remove with channel points. Thank you very much, Grand Admiral. And yes, we are quivering before you with breaking the overlay. Alright, yeah, so actually one thing that has not been set is you guys need to select a squad lead. So while you're on the escort vessel, why don't you have a little bit of a conversation about that?
While we speak of requisitions and others, who wishes to take leadership?
Well,
Despite what my armor may tell you about me, don't think about it.
Personally, my vote goes to the cousin Lamenter. He seems to be the most knowledgeable of us besides Orn.
I also vote for Cousin Tychon. His leadership in previous missions has been without question.
you do me a great honor, each and every one of you. I will gladly accept the responsibility, but know this. Simply because I lead, that does not mean I will not cherish your advice. Each of you has experience beyond everything that I could muster together. So, please, speak up when you believe there is an alternative, if you believe I have made a mistake. But ultimately, at the end of the day, I will lead this squad and my decision stands. And for the love of the Emperor, please don't run off on your own, unless I explicitly state it. That has not gone very well the last couple of times.
Well, I
Yeah,
lack
well-
the chain sword to fight, so I think I will be more restrained with my bolter.
Not to worry, Commander. I may wear a jump pack, but that doesn't mean I jump into everything.
Aha!
Your words are appreciated, cousin Lamenta. But I fear I'll be too busy making sure you all stay alive, or at least your gene seed will be recovered if the worst comes to worst. Let's pray to the God Emperor that does not happen.
Aye. Let us pray for him. But, on that note, I believe an oath to glory shall be our way today.
Tychon, wasn't it? You're speaking my mind. Fenris Yoda.
The enthusiasm is much appreciated.
Just FYI, Freeblade has added another twist of fate, and he wants you to know, Kraus, you know what you did.
I can't believe I'm getting sold out by my own fellow apothecaries.
Yeah. Alright. Okay. Alright, so, with that taken care of, you guys happy to hit the planet, or do you want to have a little bit more inter-squad chat before you touch down?
I am more than happy to start murdering things.
Fucking hell.
Agreed.
What, we're 20 now.
Unless Tychon feels like doing the actual oath, I am ready to drop down.
Okay, Mitch has just donated 4,500 to remove.
Mitch, I will kiss you on the mouth.
Bitch, you deserve a badge of fucking honor on this run.
Once again, Mitch is the sole reason anyone survives.
Haha!
Add another 10.
What the hell?
Oh, we're up to 30 now.
No. No, fucking Oh my god. Okay. Alright.
Who hurt
Calm
you?
down. Think about all the money we're getting you.
Yeah, no. It's fine. I'm happy for this. My payday's on the 15th from Twitch, and now I'm gonna get pizza. I appreciate the support, guys. I really do.
Yes. The next mission is where Kill Team Fortuna goes to fetch the Keeper's pizza.
Yeah.
We may not
no,
live,
have you
but
not
at least
seen
we
the
can.
1K
They're not gonna
special?
do it enough, so we're
You
gonna have
need
to cook it with my flamer.
Have you not seen the 1K special? You need to get me the 20-piece McNugget meal from McDonald's. Come on, like.
Not again, please, I'm begging you.
Bob, I offer a single bag of Skittles and a corn chip to remove a fit. If I actually had some corn chips and Skittles you could give me, I would kind of take that. I'd be down for that. Right. Okay. We have ads coming up, by the way. So, just to do the streamer things, please do hit the follow button if you are not following. Please do subscribe if you don't want to see ads. And if you are, if you have Amazon Prime, you can subscribe with Amazon Prime for free. And that means that you don't see any ads and it doesn't cost you anything. Okay. And without further ado, let's hit the planet with my lovely 12 Twists of Fate.
So far, just to be clear, you did like remove 18 just to make sure, or did I do my math wrong?
I removed 9.
Okay. I did do my math wrong.
Yeah. I removed 9, added 10, so you went from 11 to 12.
Okay.
Now, remember all those times you called me a Bavarian historian? This is vengeance.
I mean, Vav is profiting off of this.
Alright, no, it's fine. 12, that's a strange way to pronounce 22. Add 10 more. Please spend responsibly, Grand Admiral. Do not bankrupt yourself.
Okay, right. Now Var's stream's going to have to start
triple.
with a gambling problem at the beginning.
Ravney,
I genuinely believe you can do it,
why?
triple.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, please call Gamblers Anonymous.
So, one thing I do want to quickly say to chat before anyone starts freaking out about how many Twists of Fate there are. I decide how the Twists of Fate get used. They are used to enhance the story only ever. Donating them is just, like, don't worry. Like, Grand Admiral knows. I've had this conversation with Grand Admiral before. As much as he's screaming, send in the Bloodthirster. These will be used responsibly. I like to think I'm a good DM, and I'm not just going to insta-kill the players. I will use it for fun things, like shots taking off their helmets and stuff like that. Oh my.
I don't know what else I can do, man. You've got me held at gunpoint.
Alright, we're at 32 Twists of Fate. Jesus Christ. Alright.
Come on, chat. Y'all can hit 100.
You have thrones, guys. They can be removed. Alright, anyway. Oh, remove. Oh, sorry, remove. Remove. Mitch, please put that in the thing next time.
Mitch, I'm going to take you out for a nice seafood dinner.
Alright, we're back down.
I will be there.
Alright, okay.
Oh, okay. Apparently someone wants my helmet. Don't blame you. This thing adds 5 to my fellowship, 5 to my ballistic skill, and like 1 to the squad's cohesion. It's a nice helmet.
It's no worries, Mitch. Thank you very much for the spot. Alright, let's get to planet side.
Let's go. Yeah.
Okay, so the Corvus Black Star comes off the escort, pulls down, landing down in the forest on the edge of the zone. The pilot turns back to you guys. He is a ultramarine tech marine called Octavian. Brothers, I will be standing by should you have need of me, though the limited military presence and poor orbital scans means the base is most likely underground. As such, I will be of limited use in support. And my first priority is making sure you have a way off this planet.
Most appreciated, brother. We will contact you when extraction is required, or if I would like to level part of the forest.
The Emperor be with you.
Commander, I'm wounded. Do you not think my flame's up to the task?
I am no commander. I am simply your sergeant for this.
Alright.
Might the Omnissiah bless your vessel, Octavian.
And without further ado, you guys head on out to the, into the forest. So, the terrain around here is very much, think Diane Fossey, Gorillas in the Mist. It's fairly thin trees, clinging to fairly thin soil, but there's a lot of moisture in the air. It's borderline hitting rainforest. That's good. Somebody removed 2 because I put an ultramarine in.
Agni will immediately take off his helm and just smell the air.
It is very rich. So, as a space wolf, oh boy, is it rich in atmosphere. It is like quite delicious. It's this lovely fresh morning dew. There's basically no pollution. There's just like natural scents on the wind, pollen, flowers. The scents of animals. You can literally, like, with your hand senses, you can taste half of it on the wind. Even like you reckon a regular mortal would be able to taste this place. It's so clean and crisp. Mitch just went, Magni, no! Upon hearing you remove your helmet. So yeah. Ow. You will, however, get the faintest detection of Tau on the wind. Like, it's right on the edge. They're definitely nowhere near, but your Space Wolf senses are picking them up.
Now we got a Magni, yes.
I'm gonna lock in on that and attempt to track that scent really quickly. But Magni will also say, pull up the map, begin to scan, and use what data we have. I've got a scent.
Alright.
We will hunt our foe.
You're going to get me a trackings then, applying all your wonderful Space Wolf bonuses. Because you're...
We agree who had the cartograph?
No, we got to do the tracking roll from Magni first.
This is my first time using it, so break it down for me.
So you get your regular tracking, which you should be fully trained in, and then I do believe you get a plus 20 from your bonuses altogether.
Would this count as like an awareness type thing?
No, it's tracking, the skill tracking.
Yeah. I just have a necklace that's similar to that. I was seeing if that cut in as well.
No. So, Space Wolves in particular get to apply their heightened senses bonuses to their tracking rolls as well, basically.
One thing I'll do for flavor, or if it helps, can I swap my bionic eyes function? Let me pull up the particular bits on it to its vision from infrared, from standard vision to thermal, if that's possible.
Yeah. I mean, you're turning it into Predator, but yeah, you know.
It's what I am. I'm a predator.
Magni, no!
Phrasing, brother.
Oh, you know what? Fair enough. I'm a wolf.
We literally had this talk earlier.
Give me that tracking. All right, that's pretty good. Did Cry give +1 cohesion to the team?
Yeah, from the helmet.
Yes, I would, but I forgot to mention it.
All right, well, yeah, there you go then. Let's get that in there now.
That's 7 cohesion then.
Yeah. Anyway, the budget for Kill Team Annihilation has been exhausted. No more Twisted Fate from bits on this day, at least from me. Very good, very good.
Christ.
Alright. I thought you had a bunch of thrones you were going to use, not bits. Jesus. Grand Admiral. Right.
We're back down to single digits now, I think.
No, we're down to 10. Oh, yes, we are down to 9 now. Okay. So, where are we at? Alright, so with that in mind, let's start heading for... Yes, alright. Roll. Okay, so with your tracking check, you have found a scent on the wind of the Tau's location. And then I'm also going to need a navigate surface check from whoever has the cartograph.
Okay, so unironically, maybe having it with the tech marine will be our best call of option here.
Probably.
Since it is an intelligence-based skill and, tech marine's quite smart.
And Mitch has just removed 5 more. We are down to 4 twists of fate.
We're finally down to a normal amount.
I'll roll the surface navigation. That doesn't give me any bonuses, right? The cartograph?
Cartograph gives a plus 20 to surface navigation checks.
Alright. I'm gonna fade that. I actually am gonna fade that.
Don't blame you.
And don't break the cartograph on your first try.
The Space Wolf just starts gnawing on it.
There's a minute where Magni has like this animalistic urge to drop the cartograph and just go on his scent, but he reins it in and then just maps it out with the scent and begins to merge the two into a coherent path as possible, one that maintains their own stealth.
Yeah. Alright. Okay, so this is a pretty phenomenal check, to be honest. So with everything put together, with the navigation and the tracking, you guys actually are going to make a really solid time through the forest. Essentially, with Magni's senses and cartograph and planning out the routes, you're pretty much already certain of where the Tau base is. However, as you are following through the pathway, you will come across an area that Magni, your hunter instincts, immediately recognize as a foot-trodden trail. Now, there's a chance this could be just an animal trail, but considering the width of the trail, it's more likely this was a patrol route of Tau. So you're starting to enter the Tau's kind of area of control. What would you like to do? You can either follow the patrol route and kind of catch the patrol, or you can continue on through the forest, heading straight for the base.
If I might, Squad, we found a route of the patrol, and we are left with options. We've entered this Tau sphere of influence. This path before us, Magni will reference to the well-trodden path, is not that of a pack of beasts, but might be that of a Tau patrol. I think it's more deliberate. Too deliberate.
Thank you very much for the follow, Tiny Nat.
If we continue on our path and tread, we might leave this patrol to come back. Or we could pursue our third objective and hunt the foe wherever they stride, at the risk of being known sooner.
As much as I understand your bloodlust and your urge to kill the Xenos, we must locate this facility and take it out as our primary objective. The longer we hold the element of surprise, the better chance we have of enacting a swift and brutal ambush. I do decree that we should carry on and hop over this path as not to leave obvious tracks.
Thank you very much, the Goblin and Broccoli, for the follow.
Aye.
How much I may yearn to slaughter the enemies of the Imperium. I must agree with you, Squad Lead. For stealth would be the smarter choice.
Then we press on.
Bear with me a moment. I wish to attempt to conceal our trace, at the very least, in terms of scent. What? How would I attempt to conceal our tracks converging with crossing this path?
Concealment.
You would need to give me a little concealment check, but basically you just take a stick and you ruffle up the grass. That's it. You fluff back up the grass is how you hide your tracks in grassland.
Alright, here we go.
I know this because I have done survivalist training.
Oh.
Yes.
Bollocks.
I was a scout, don't you know?
I didn't until now.
It's
Lore
bollocks.
expanding.
Is that
I mean,
a...
Could get it
that's a
myself.
fail. Do you want to fate point that?
Only have 3. Because you gouged me for 2.
Yeah, I did. So is that enough?
Yeah, no. I'm gonna leave it.
So you pick up a stick, and you like, oh yeah, this is just a normal stick, but you're unfamiliar with the local fauna and flora, and you like start shaking this stick through the grass, doing the usual stuff. You'd cover your tracks, but you just end up smearing this really bright orange sap all over the grass. It's like brightly highlighting where you've been.
Oh no.
A interesting decision there, brother.
If we are fortunate, they may believe us to be something more native to this area.
Thank you for the 2-month resub at tier 2, Grand Admiral.
I'm gonna double down on this fuck up. I'm gonna take the sap.
Yeah.
How fragrant is it?
It's sickly sweet. It is very sickly sweet.
What does it taste like?
Why don't you give me a Medicare or biochemistry check?
Stop it, Ferris.
Varv, quickly, apparently the Roll20 on the stream hasn't actually scrolled down to see the rolls.
Oh, let me sort that out.
Roll Medicaid. It works out better for me. That succeeds. I don't know why it's a 0.
If you added a plus into the modifier thing, that might have killed it.
There we go. Fixed. Yeah,
Yeah,
if you
putting
do
a
a
plus
double
in
plus,
tends
then
to
it kills it.
I didn't do any plus. I guess it.
Oh, are you trained in Medicare?
No, actually, I am not
Then
trained,
you
so I wouldn't be
cannot
able to make
succeed
it.
this roll at all.
That's completely valid.
Yeah, so you have no idea of anything about this sap.
Ajahn, if I may give a recommendation, since this sap is so bright, maybe give the Tau the idea we are heading in the direction where we came from.
This is a good idea.
Good idea. Good idea. Though, aid me in this. I have no confidence in my concealment after that first attempt.
No problem.
Alright, so Magni and Kraus grab this stick between them and just start wiggling it about over the grass, leaving a trail heading in the other direction, before doubling back, re-trampling their path and carrying on.
Tychon is just watching in amusement as he glances across to Ferris, and he just kind of shrugs a shoulder at him.
Yeah. Just as a...
One just shrugs back.
Yeah. Smear the sap all over your armor, it'll disguise you from Pathfinders. Oh, from Predators, sorry. It says weird HJS. Excellent. Alright, so with that done, I just want to double confirm, you're not following the patrol, you're heading straight for the base, right?
Correct.
Well, where you think the base is.
Correct, yes.
Yeah. Well, obviously, Magni's senses and scanning of the terrain, this wasn't a hard task. And you have managed to work your way to definitely something. Because over the horizon, you can hear, through the trees, you can hear gunfire, like pulse weapons firing. You can hear the moving, like the thrust of jet engines, the hurrying of Tau warriors. Like, there's a lot of commotion ahead of you. What do you want to do?
There should be no Imperium forces on this moon at this time. They're engaging something else.
Or they may be readying, having seen our Black Star in the area.
The Corvus Black Star is equipped with numerous stealth technologies. It'd be and it definitely landed you out of line of sight. You guys have been walking for an hour or two, so you'd be very surprised if they picked it up on scans.
Well, we should.
Still a possibility we should be cognizant of.
Mm-hmm.
Are they in my range?
You can't see them right now. There is too much shrubbery in the way.
Is there
Swap
any
leader, are we
pushing?
certain there are no Imperium elements? Because the Keeper mentioned that the Imperium forces were light, not non-existent.
The odds of Imperium forces engaging in this area is low. Very low. So unless one of the recon elements has survived and has been protracted in a guerrilla war against this facility, my bet is either A, weapons testing, or B, they are currently engaged with another unknown quantity.
May Magni, based off of the noises and sounds from their movements here, may he kind of like make a tactical roll to deduce between the two?
Give me what tactics roll do you want to do?
Assault, if they're being assaulted or accosted.
Yeah. By the sound, see, do a tactics roll, see if you can determine what's going on.
Could I assist him in this, as I also have assault? Never mind.
I mean, you can make a separate roll.
Will do.
These do.
Alright, so the way I'm going to do this is I am going to randomly determine which one of you is right and wrong to prevent metagaming. If you pass, by the way.
Any modifiers?
No modifiers, just a flat ordinary check. Okay.
Boom.
Alright, so I am not going to tell you, but... so one of you is right, one of you is wrong, and this is disconnected from your roll, just to avoid any metagaming. Because I know it's very hard to remove yourself when you can see that I got it right, you got it wrong. So I might tell Magni the right answer, I might tell Orn the right answer. You guys have no idea. So, Orn, you believe they are preparing to attack. Magni, you believe that they are getting ready to be attacked by something.
They are on the defensive, I think. Something on this world or another enemy in the galaxy is preparing to accost them. They wish to hold the line.
That's not what I heard, brother. It sounds like they're about to be aggressive. They're about to initiate an attack from the sounds of it.
Regardless of what they are doing, it changes nothing. We press on, maintain stealth. We will gain a better answer once we have set our own eyes and auto senses upon them. Then, we can make a plan. Squad, move out. Slow pace.
Aye, squad lead.
Aye.
Squad leader.
Alright, are you moving stealthily, by the way? Because it didn't sound
Yes.
like you were. Okay. Alright.
Move in this.
Can I get silent move checks from everyone, please?
-30.
Don't forget your -30 for your armor. Yes.
Oh my lord.
Oh, shit. Do you remember if you're in Mark 6, you have a +10 to your agility as well, which can help balance this out.
How did you roll a 0 on?
I have 39, and I put -30 in.
This Mark 5 ain't stealthy.
Yeah. Let's see what the total is. Yeah, you guys clank, 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 snapping twigs, basically knocking over a tree. There's not really a lot you can do.
I know I shouldn't have bought my collection of saucepans.
All right. So I am going to spend 2 twists of fate.
Oh no.
Okay. As you emerge out of sort of at the Ferris has removed a twist of fate. Orn, what's going on there? Alright, down to my last twist of fate.
Sorry, I set my push to talk to 0 on the numpad.
No worries. Alright. So as you guys are coming out of the tree line, you see a small white Tau dome facility just kind of poking out of this little almost like a cave in the side of a hill. And that's kind of jutting out of there and surrounded all by trees. There's an area has been cleared around it of about maybe 50 meters square, and a small fence has been put up. Like, just a straight-up mesh fence. Although the wires appear to be like, almost like, it's like laser tracing over wire. And as you're kind of approaching, you see this, like, full force of Tau Fire Warriors, kind of all in defensive positions around this facility. And in the center is a crisis suit that's starting to kind of advance up. And then can you all make me awareness checks, please?
I would gladly make an awareness check. Ah, that's pretty on the ball.
What?
Only Orn is aware.
Yes, apparently.
Okay, so
Only one of us has eyes.
Orn, you see this crisis suit approaching the door, and you realize the door is half busted open on this little Tau dome facility. And it has multiple panels flashing and flickering and sparking. It really looks like this facility has already been attacked by something.
On the squad box, Orn will just say,
There's a crisis suit approaching the door. The door looks like it's been raided already. It is quite damaged. I don't think we're the first ones here, nor are the Tau.
Does the door look like it's been broken inwards or outwards?
I now have to ask, does anyone have the paranoid talent?
No.
negative.
Okay, cool. You are all ambushed as 3 stealth suits immediately decloak around you and open
Son of a
fire. Fear the stealth suits.
Ah! And no fire extinguishers to cover them in foam.
Alright, let's roll a d5 to see who they pick as... Actually, who's got the biggest gun? That would be Orn, right?
Yes.
Crap.
Concept of
In fact,
biggest
a heavy
gun
board.
is exaggerated this mission.
Okay. So, Orn, you are being shot in the back by a Tau
Love it.
stealth suit.
I'm here for it.
I live for it. I yearn for it. Okay. So, with the Tau stealth suit... I need to change up the music, because it's just still like the nice jungle music. It's all just like that.
I've got peaceful piano music playing to keep me zen.
It's keep me zen. Alright.
I'm just playing the Imperial hymns in my helmet.
I'm raw dogging it.
Whoa,
No
whoa,
music.
whoa, whoa.
Yeah,
I just got whatever YouTube gives me.
fair enough. Alright, so the stealth suit opening up in the back with the burst cannon. It's maybe 15 meters away from you, by the way. These guys have just appeared. Very good, Vernsey. I will get rid of that last twist of fate. No, Rita Varus immediately adds one. Glorious.
We aren't allowed to have 0. Not after what I did.
Put it back.
This is where I'd keep my twist of fate, if I'd had one.
Yeah. Alright, where were we? Sorry, I was looking at the rules so I make sure I'm doing your damage correctly. Not that many shots, actually only 4 shots hit because he didn't roll amazing. Oh wait, no, 6 shots hit. That's the thing I forgot to open. I forgot to open the Living Errata. Alright. cool. Burst cannon. 1d10 plus 12. Once again, stream can see my rolls, so, you know, much to my sadness. So, Orn, striking in the left leg, 19 pen 4.
Ow.
Okay. Same location. 15 pen 4 to the left leg.
Sorry, was that 15 pen 4?
Yeah, to the left leg.
Both have gone through so far.
Okay. And then it's 17 pen 4 to the chest.
Wonderful. All killed in the first 5 minutes of the mission.
And then it's 13 pen 4 to the left arm.
Sorry, what's the third one again? I'm bad at maths.
13 pen 4 to the chest, which I think you probably saw.
Oh, yeah, I sucked that one. And the last one?
Oh, sorry, 17 pen 4 to the chest was So, one of the things you can do to help you with this is if you go to your character and you go to good old Orn and you go to this might come up on stream, combat, and then you click the location. You just put in the damage and then hit submit, and then you put in the pen and hit submit, and it'll calculate how much damage you take for you. So you just click body, you go damage 17, submit, pen 4, submit, and then it spits out in chat, you take 3 damage. Help you?
Yep, thank you very much.
Yeah, I'll do all the maths for you.
I'm on 14 wounds of 23 at the moment.
Alright. Okay, and then you're taking 13 pen 4 to the head.
Ow. Mean.
Yeah. Oh, there you go. Orn's sheep off. So just click. So you.
Alright, I'm done 13.
Alright, cool. And then last two. 16 pen 4 to the chest and 16 pen 4 to the chest.
Is this all of them firing into Orn?
No, this is one. Burst cannons are super high rates of fire.
Gross.
Oh yeah, I remember that mission.
Yeah.
Now, just to check, these are XV-25 stealth suits, not XV-15.
These are XV-25s, yes.
Haha!
Okay. Because I knew we
That's
were
what it
early,
gets
I
them.
just didn't think we were that early in the timeline.
Alright.
I'm down to 11.
Alright. And then we will fire at Kaisor next.
Hit me!
Chrysor, sorry. You are indeed hit for 20 for close range, 20 for full auto. They can't aim. Have they got anything else to help them? No, they do not. Hard target, rapid reaction, and sprint. Cool. Just eat the plasma forehead. Alright. Yeah, guys, just literally eat the plasma, the tau fire at you, then they can't hurt you.
It's very nutritious.
Yeah. Alright. Slamming into Kaisor's chest for 20 pen 4. Are you good? Let me know when you've done the maths, by the way. So so I'll just...
Okay, that math's done.
Very good. Next, 16 pen 4 to the chest. So that should be 0.
Yes, that should be.
Alright, cool. Speed through that. And then that's going to be... Oh, hang on. Sorry, I need to double check how many shots they're getting. 82.
I just dread when they hit me in the head. I only got 7 AV there.
Yeah, alright,
Yeah, but you got your toughness as well.
I probably fired too many shots into Orn. I will be honest. I'm sorry.
No.
That one just has a souped-up burst cannon.
Yeah, that one just totes me out. Right, 1, 2...
I swear.
Yeah. Definitely didn't just mess up my maths. And I can't undo it now, I'm sorry. It's too much. Head and... Alright. Body, arm. Alright, yeah. So, 14 pen 4 to the left arm.
That should be 0.
He's got a switch on his burst cannon that says deal damage to players. It's true, math isn't real, Redavaris. Imaginary numbers exist, so, like, clearly all numbers are imaginary. Alright, and then last little shot-a-roo. 17 pen 4 to the head.
Okay, so that will be 3 damage to the head.
Alright, cool.
The
That's
one
it.
place I don't have much armor.
Alright, and then last up we have... Let's see who's eating this. Kaisor again! Oh boy, what a
Hell yeah!
Good heavens!
What a lucky day.
I am the sponge.
This is only 3 shots. Actually, do you want... Since Orn took way more, we'll have this guy already have fired into Orn. Rather than this. Because that way, I think that's fair. Alright, cool.
Doing my part.
I mean, I'm not going to say no to not taking damage.
Yeah, that makes up for the fact that I need way more damage. Alright. Let's go into the turn order.
Woo!
Now you guys are in turn order stuff. I need to grab my stealth suits.
We drag our tokens onto the map, yeah?
If you want to, yeah. Sorry, yes, you do need to drag your things onto the map, because then I will add them to order. We are just doing Theatre of the Mind right now, because... You know, there's no need for a battle map for this, to be quite honest.
Have you got no agility modifier on?
3.
Okay, so that's 13 for you.
Also,
so if you,
not my...
if you go to
token
combat...
first.
If you go into combat and then look above where your armor is, you can actually type a initiative modifier into there based on your agility.
I did, it just didn't realise it.
Can't find my stealth suits now.
Oh, shit, Chrysor.
Yep.
Did you lend me your chainsword, or are we not doing that?
Do you want it?
Only if you don't.
I don't particularly need it. I got a combat knife, and I'm not really running much of a melee build.
I've got a lovely hybrid build, so I would very much appreciate that chainsword.
Yes, you have the proven 2 chainsword.
I just turned over to look at chat for a moment, and I saw they're talking about eating delicious spicy uranium.
That sounds like chat.
So, proven 2. What does proven 2 do again?
If you roll a 1, it becomes a 2 on the damage.
Okie dokie.
As far as I can tell, it's pretty much salamander specific.
This Pathfinder will do to represent the regular Fire Warriors. Alright, let's enlarge some images just so that the watchers have some lovely little stuff to look at.
You don't have to squint now.
Yeah.
Chrysor is a little wide on the token.
Wide boy.
Wide boy, and Owen's
The exact opposite of how I described our resident lean marine.
Yeah. Alright. I'm just moving everything over so the chat can see the conflict. Or at least the size and some nice visual artwork.
Yes.
Alright. Bam, bada, bam. Oh, you've all rolled initiative before you got added.
Yes.
Fools.
I just did what everyone else was doing.
You damnable fools.
Oh.
Now you have to do it manually. The wonders of setting up combat. Remember, one's got a switch. One has the gamer switch on their burst cannon. Oh, actually, there needs to be 2 of these fellas. So, what you are fighting is 2 hordes of magnitude 20 fire warriors, 3 stealth suits, and 1 crisis suit. Right.
Wonderful.
Okay, so have you guys remember to fill in your initiative on the turn order?
It took me like 9 tries.
Yeah, every time something's added to the turn order, it stops you from typing, so you have to wait until everything's on there.
Oh, I see. Okay, everything is now on there.
So Orn rocking 13, Kraus rocking 8.
Yes, yes, yes.
Kraus, you need to type in your initiative.
I just did.
It's not, confirming it.
Oh.
What's your initiative?
Depression.
Kraus?
It's
13.
innate.
Thank you. There you go. Sorted.
So.
It will not. What it will be is this won't actually be representing your token properly. Let me fix that. Yeah, it's not. Kraus Richter. Update default token. Save changes. There you are. Now that will never happen again.
Thank you, Bob.
You're welcome. I wish the Tau were not horribly slow in their reaction times, but they are. Why do you suck, Tau? You're all about ambushes and none of you can fucking spring an ambush to save your life. Alright, Alright, and bam. Okay, so as we enter turn order, Tychon. So let me set the scene for a second here for you, Tychon. So, you are currently, all of you, behind essentially some thin trees, some bushes. On the other side, maybe 15 meters away, is the fence, this laser wire fence. On the other side of that are 2 large groups of large groups of fire warriors and a crisis suit that is advancing on this door. Immediately, 15 meters behind you are 3 stealth suits who have just appeared and hazed Orn and Chrysor. So all around you, the terrain is quite rough. There's lots of trees. You don't have, like, amazing cover, but there's definitely enough obscuration. So nothing that can take a bullet for you, but you're definitely difficult to see.
Okay. What's the range on those 2 groups of fire warriors, did you say?
They are about 25 to 50 meters away from you.
Okay. So, as they are ambushed and gunfire rips through the forest, Tychon is immediately going to kick into squadly mode, and he's going to look to Chrysor and say, Brother Chrysor, with me, we deal with the groups. Orn, bring down that battle suit. Kraus. Me, brothers! and his jetpack will engage, and he will leap the fence, as I will commit to a hip shooting.
Alright.
Which means, for our lovely viewers who don't know, as a full action, the character may both move up to his full move rate and make a single attack with a ranged weapon. This attack can only be a single shot, no automatic fire.
Mm-hmm.
So, as he kind of like leaps over,
Yeah.
my full move is 72 with the jetpack.
Yeah.
And he will go screaming by one of the groups of fire warriors so that he's in point blank range when he takes the shot, and then use the rest of his movement to get past them and into cover.
What's your full movement range?
72.
72.
With the jetpack, yes.
With the jetpack.
Oh, full, hold on. No, that's... Oh, full
Yeah.
and run. 24.
Yeah.
Never mind, 24. My apologies.
So you will literally end in combat with one of the Fire Warrior hordes if you do that. That's the only way you can do it.
Okay, will that stop them from shooting at point blank range? Like closer than that?
No, they will literally be firing at you at point blank. You don't have the movement to get in full combat with them. You need literally 1 more meter. You could burst of speed, and then you would have it.
Alternatively, you could charge.
Could charge, yeah.
Yeah.
But I've got a shotgun, so the scatter quality on that is perfect for a large group.
Yeah. No, you are... I mean, you... No matter what you do, you're basically going to be eating some shots from the hordes. Unless you like get in really solid cover. So I think you might just have to take the shots on the chin.
Is there solid cover near them? Like crates?
They are occupying it, unfortunately.
Occupying it. Okay, cool.
So in theory, if you damage the horde enough, you'll be able to steal some of the good cover.
Yeah. Shall we? Yeah, let's give it a go. You know what? Screw it. Let's give it a go.
Yeah.
So I will do that. I'll use hip shooting so I can do the full move and blast them.
Alright. So you get a plus 10 to hit because of size. You're in point blank, so you're at plus 30. So plus 40 overall to hit the horde.
Tasty.
Oz Lobster is cheering for you, Tycon.
God bless you. Alright, point blank. Add the 10. Oh, come on!
Oh, would you like a twist
By
of fate?
1.
No, I'm
Just
gonna...
take it. It's not going to matter.
I mean, I need the magnitudes. I need the degrees of success to add more hits.
Fate reroll?
Pardon?
Maybe a fate reroll?
Yeah, I might use 1 fate point to just reroll that because that's ridiculous.
No, that's fair.
That's a bit better. So every 2 degrees of success adds another hit. So that means I have 2 hits on that.
Are you dealing fire damage on this? Oh,
No, this is
sorry.
impact.
Impact damage,
Oh.
okay.
Well,
Yes.
we just lost Macney.
Yeah, Drunkard's gone.
Because shotgun ammo sucks, I can't, actually get fire rounds.
It is a, not speaking enough. It thought they were. That's fine. They are drunkard.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's just you, weren't speaking, so it was like, oh, that person must be asleep. Yeah, okay. So you don't need to worry too much about damage. What's the pen on this?
0.
0. And you dealt 2 hits, correct?
Yes,
Oh, then you do have to care about damage.
I do, yeah.
Is this your 2 shots then, the 19 and the 7?
Apparently...
Okay, well, that's only going to be 1 singular point of magnitude damage.
I think I regret my choice of picking a shotgun.
Yeah, no, yeah. Oof.
Join the fire squad.
What did... There might be additional damage for a weapon with spread, at least.
It's not spread, it's scatter.
Sorry, yeah, scatter. Let me have a
No,
look.
so if fired at foe with point-blank range, every 2 degrees of success indicates another hit. However, at longer ranges, this spread of small projectiles reduces its effectiveness. Double all armor points against hits from scatter weapons at long or extreme range.
Yeah, but it might be in the horde section where they talk about stuff with spread. Scatter, even.
Okay.
Yeah, no, it's just the additional hits. Oof.
Every 2 degrees of success from another hit is rough.
Yeah, no. I mean, it's not terrible versus hordes, but you want explosive rounds loaded, really.
Unfortunately, because of the shotgun ammo types, like I need to be distinguished to get them, and they're just arguably worse than bolt guns.
They're really good at clearing hordes then, because basically every 2 degrees deals 2 points of magnitude damage. Because each weapons that inflict explosive damage gains a bonus against hordes and count as having inflicted 1 additional hit. So
I think I might need to reevaluate my stuff.
No, that's fine. These things happen. But yeah, unfortunately, that is only going to be a single point of magnitude damage there.
Would I have been better off firing my bolt pistol then?
I think
since that does explosive damage.
Genuinely, you would have dealt 2 hits with the bolt pistol and had pen. So yeah.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah. Oh. Well. Orn.
I'm gonna shoot that goddamn crisis suit as ordered.
Very good. The crisis suit is about 35 meters away.
So would that be point blank with my 225 meter range?
No, point blank is within 10,
I know.
Within 10 meters.
So short range. Got it.
Yeah, you're in short. So that's plus 10.
Do I have any other modifiers?
The crisis suit has cover because of the laser fence. So, but beyond that, no.
So just a flat roll with all the bonuses of short and full auto.
Yeah,
got it.
Yep.
Don't forget your Kraken rounds.
Freeblade says in the errata the base shotgun is Pen 4.
Oh.
What shotgun have you got?
The Astartes standard.
Then it should be Pen 4.
Oh, Freeblade, I give you a little kiss. Mwah!
Keep going on. Okay, cool. They will attempt a dodgeroo. They fail. You get to roll
all 7 shots.
All 7 shots, baby.
Oh wow, they've even changed the damage for it as well. They changed it to a D10 plus 9 impact.
Yeah, that's much better, to be honest. Okay, so redo your shotgun for that. Don't re-roll the stuff. That will in fact be 2 dead Tau though, so that's better for you.
Cool. I'll roll the damage again, or I'll just leave it, and that's fine.
Yeah, it won't.
Okay.
There's no point. Yeah, but
Cool,
you killed 2 magnitude instead of 1. So
Oh,
thank
good.
you very much for Freeblade.
Yes.
That is 8 pen on each of those shots, by the way.
And a Righteous Fury.
Oh my goodness gracious aunt.
Ooh,
Okay.
yeah.
Alright, give me an extra D10 for the Righteous Fury. Return with 1 less Twist of Fate. Blessings from Ultramar. Oh, that's nice. You've got a fan, Tycon. You're on 0 Twist of Fate now, by the way, guys.
Thank you, Freeblade.
Okay, so these are all Pen 8. Oh my god, why are you Pen 8? Have you got Stalker?
Kraken rounds!
Yeah, I was about to say Kraken. Okay. Oh. I mean, that's pretty tough-a-roo. I don't think he'll live that. Because he's just a Shasvir. Not a commander, this one. Alright, well, it's still minus 10, and then he's got the laser grid. So, okay. Alright, let me do this. So he has that many wounds. Don't you tell them how many wounds he's got, chat, or I'll be very upset. I'll be most disappointed. Oh, he's not looking good at all here. What's that? So that's 30. Oh, that's I think finishes him. Yep. Cool. He the crit absolutely murdered him. Alright, so Orn, you just open up with the heavy bolter, the bolts tearing through this laser grid, leaving like little bits of melted metal and causing the entire grid to fluctuate and quiver on your side of the compound as the heavy bolter shells slam into this crisis suit that's like turning its jets firing to get out the way, but not fast enough, and all the bolt shells just ripple up and down its body, one like slamming right into the join between its jetpack and its power core, exploding, and then the entire thing just gets engulfed in fire.
I expected more.
Alright.
Oh, and I moved towards the nearest cover.
You can't because you full autoed. You are standing.
Deathwatch dispenser, baby!
Oh my god! Okay. The nearest cover within half to you is just a tree. So you can kind of hide yourself away from the crisis suits, but it's not amazing.
Does it count as cover at all?
No, it'll just give you a -10 to being shot at.
Good enough.
Yes, thank you, Kofi bot. I've installed a new bot for the thing. I need to get some more bots in the chat to like kind of just do all the stuff that I should just have in there. Right. Anyway, Kraus Richter.
Would it be a full or a half action to move to Orn and patch him up?
It is a half action, but unfortunately it's a full action to perform first aid. So you need to start next to him.
In that case, Kraus is going to move towards Orn with my first half action. With the other half, I fire at one of the stealth suits.
Mm-hmm. All right, very good. Give me a
God, Emperor, guide my aim.
You are a -20 for this shot. Because of the stealth suit's stealth abilities. Unfortunate. Do you want to use...
I am re-rolling that.
Fair enough.
Sadly, no dice.
That was a bold choice.
Helios, you are correct. The suits have decloaked. However, they maintain their stealth fields. It's just a monster effect they have. If they were fully cloaked, then the kill team can't even see them.
Having missed both his shots, Kraus will turn to Orn and go,
Cousin, please refrain from moving so I can patch you up.
I don't know. I'm gonna move if they start shielding me again.
As if on cue, the pair of you are hosed by two stealth suits that begin jump packing through the forest. Oh, one of them missing Kraus entirely. However, the other scoring a couple of hits on Orn. Just 2 Orn. That is 2 16 pen 4s to the left arm. How you doing, Orn? Oh, 8 damage. How you looking, Orn?
I've been better.
You're heavily damaged.
I'm at 3 wounds from 23, so yeah, I'd say so.
Heavily damaged. That makes him a lot harder to patch up, Kraus.
the God Emperor provides.
Alright. And then the final crisis suit is going... not crisis suit, stealth suit is going to open up on Chrysor, and then jump backwards. Oh, that's the wrong.
Hit me!
Hit me! I want you to hit me! Oh! It hit you with all 10 shots. Right in the fucking body. Okay.
Can you dodge?
I don't suppose I can try to dodge this.
Yes, you can. Yeah, you can. So you reduce the
Believe in
number.
myself.
Each degree of success on the dodge reduces the number of successful hits by 1.
3 degrees of success.
So it goes down to 7 hits.
Okay.
Okay, so 13 pen 4 to the chest.
Okay, that's no damage.
15 pen 4 to the chest.
Still no damage.
Alright. And
The
then
threshold for pen 4
17 pen 4 to the left arm.
That will be 2.
14 pen 4 to the head.
I'm gonna go through the math again, but okay, no, that's gonna be 1.
Alright. Oh, and then you have been... Oh, they can't Righteous Fury you because they're not important enough. But max damage 22 pen 4 to the right arm.
That will be 6.
Are you looking? And then, sorry, 20 pen 4 to the chest.
Okay, so that is going to put me down to -1.
You half all critical damage, there's still more damage coming at you here. Another 20 pen 4 to the chest. So, the way that works is so you go to your character sheet. Where are you? I do not see you.
Yeah, my apologies for being still a little new.
No, it's fine. Where are you in the Roll20?
I don't know, I'm kind of just there.
I just exist. Oh, you're not in the player character section. Because people have not been moving characters in. There you are. Alright, Chrysor. So what you do is you go to combat, you go to critical hits, you select body 1, and then you click energy, and that's the effect your character takes. For hitting -1.
Okay, so I only get a half action next turn.
You can also use your pain suppressants in your armor to ignore that.
I'm going to, because it mildly messes with my plan.
That is absolutely fine. Just note down that you have lost 1 dose of pain suppressants. And then you take 20 pen 4 to the chest.
Okay, and that will take me to -6. So that's another critical damage roll?
Did you half the critical damage? So whatever damage you would take, you then half it now, rounding down. So for example, if you take
So
6...
that would drop it to 2 damage, would be -3.
Yeah, so what you do now is you go body 3 energy on there, and you take that effect unless you want to spend pain suppressants to stop it.
Do I get to see the effect? I'm presuming I do.
Yeah, you get to decide after you see it.
I'll see what we get, then get back to you.
Yeah.
But I do believe I'm going to pain suppressant that.
Alright, just remember you've only got limited pain suppressants, so don't, exhaust them. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Hopefully
last
I won't need
one.
to use any more.
And your last one, you're taking 21 pen 4 to the chest.
It's 5, going down to 2 again.
So that puts you...
that would be body 5 this time.
Yeah, body 5 energy, correct. Ooh, you're actually getting very close to passing out.
How many doses you got left? You'll have like 3 doses after this, right?
I've used 2 so far.
Are you in Mark
Cannot remember what
2?
the total... Mark 4.
Mark 4. It's in the Rites of Battle section.
I will go get to check him.
Quick confirmation. I assume I can share my pain suppressants as well with my battle brothers, right?
They are internally stored. You need to basically have Magni perform the right rituals to remove them.
Alright, because I thought in the description of the Medicaid pouches it does mention that they're in there.
Have you got actual Medicare pouches?
Yes, I have them with me.
So you can't refill pain suppressants. That needs to be done at a resupply. For armor, you've got to put all the chemicals back in. But we can maybe talk about something. You can't, but yeah.
Gotcha.
I know.
I have 6.
Okay, so you've used up 3. But your fatigue stays. So the thing is after the combat's over, your pain suppressants will run out, and you'll be on 6 fatigue, which is pretty bad. Because if you take more fatigue than you have toughness bonus, you pass out for hours.
That is very much not good.
Yes. Okay. So with that in mind, the stealth suits have acted. Chrysor.
Okay. Okay. So, how does the kill team feel about me using 3 cohesion points?
Already?
It's more of a, this could definitely help us get through the combat faster, but I'm not 100% sure if we need it.
What is it?
It would be Into the Fires of Battle, salamander thing. Effectively, everyone in the squad would get to move and then make 2 ranged attacks.
Do you have... I believe you need tactical expertise for that, because doesn't it specify that you can only affect your fellow chapter, or does it not?
You raise an excellent point. Okay, so that's definitely going in the no for now category.
Does it say affects only salamander chapter
I do not believe it specifies. I'll go back to First Founding and check.
All of my Blood Angel stuff only affects Blood Angel chapter characters unless you're squad lead, then it affects the squad. Or if you have tactical expertise as a tactical marine.
I'll read off what it does. The salamanders are relentless on the attack, pushing forward inexorably to crush their foes. When the battle brother uses this ability, both he and those in support range may make an immediate half move and 2 standard attacks with any ranged weapon.
Alright.
So basically, do we just want to just start shooting, or do we want to save it for now?
What do you guys think? Rest of you?
Save it.
Save it?
Save it for dire need.
Yeah, save it. Okay,
Yeah,
you got
okay.
flamers, right?
Yes, but I won't be able to... Actually, I could...
Sorry.
No, they're 25 meters away. No, that math doesn't line up. I can't really fire them at a horde this turn, though.
Well, even if you move? Sorry, Bob.
I'd step out there for just a quick pee. Have you guys decided?
You've got a jetpack, right?
I do, but a half move would only take me 5, double that to 10. They're 25 meters away. Hand flamers are 10 meter range. And I can't full move and fire. So what I'm probably going to do is just charge the horde that you haven't gone for.
Or for a grenade.
I think I'd rather charge them because I do have Fear 1 in melee range.
Okay.
So I might be able to disrupt them.
Oh, you've got
Okie dokie.
Fear 1 in melee.
I do.
That's pretty
Terror
strong.
be thy friend.
That's very strong because the tower not that brave.
Go for it. Go charging.
Seek and destroy.
Yeah, that's why I wanted the full action, because no matter what, I'm going to be charging them.
Go for it.
So you're going to charge one of the crisis suits?
No, I'm going to charge one of the hordes over the wall. Over the fence.
Oh,
the one
you
that,
bitch-ass motherfucker. You've played too many FFG games. Alright, carry on. Fear can insta-kill hordes.
I did not know that.
Yeah. I once got, not kicked out, but the GM had to have a very quick word with me because I completely broke their game because I was playing a Night Lord in Black Crusade and I spec'd into Fear. So every time they threw a horde at us that was not fearless, The horde broke instantly, and by rules of the game was defeated.
So I have
Gotta love it.
I have a squad mode thing that can give us all fear when we charge, and it stacks fear. So good to know.
Unfortunate.
Oops.
Well, they've got defenses, but we'll see. We'll see.
Go eat, kill.
Are you charging Chrysor? Hello?
I forgot push to talk was a thing.
Meh, I told you it would happen. Alright.
I'm not used to push to talk.
Alright. What do you want to do, Chrysor?
Jump pack's going on, I'm going over the top, and I am throwing hands with these guys because quick draw and dipole maglocks on the hand flamers. So
Alright, well, let's resolve the actual attack first.
okay.
Oh, so wait, you're twin flamering.
No, I was mentioning that as I keep my hands empty because I can just have the flamers kind of teleport there.
Very good. So you doing a melee attack or two hand flamer attacks?
I would have to go up and punch them.
What?
It's melee attack.
Okay.
Combat knife.
Oh. What's your equipment loadout, Chrysor?
2 hand flamers, a bolt pistol, a chainsword that I've lent to the squad lead. We got a combat knife, 3 of each grenade type, a jump pack. It's a lot.
Why don't you just fire the hand flamers in melee and then you get the fear as
Because charging is a full action. Believe me. If they're still here next turn, they're getting flamered.
Do you not have quick draw?
I do have quick draw, but it's a full action to charge, and I can't half move to get into range.
No, but it's a free action to draw a weapon when you have quick draw.
I do not believe that means I can fire it.
No, you can. You can.
Take the W.
Just take it and fire the flamers.
No, so
Barbecue time.
So quick draw allows you to basically stow and draw a weapon as a free action once per turn, right? So, and the free action can be taken at any point, so you can just bam, pull it out, and then make an attack with it immediately afterwards.
Okay.
If you have the diapole things as well, it just you can insta have them in your hands. Free actions are just bam, I've done it instantly for free, and it cost me. I can still take a full action.
And as Ozlob said in chat, hand flamers are pistols, so you can shoot them in melee, so you can charge.
Yes, that's why I'm using hand flamers and not full flamers.
Yes, but that means you can just blaze with them with a charge action.
I did not know that.
Have you got... So quick draw only lets you do it for one weapon.
I have 2 weapon fighting ballistic.
Yeah, no, but quick draw is only free action of one weapon.
I don't think that matters for this, because that's specifically I take a full action and fire both. So I'd be only getting 1 then, but that's still better than just smacking a full.
Yes, you're absolutely right. Yeah, no, you would only be able to fire 1 anyway as part of the charge. So, oh no, a charge has to be a melee attack, doesn't it?
There we go.
Yes, but full moving wouldn't get me into melee. Yeah, I'm just gonna punch a guy.
Nah,
it's a lot simpler.
Just quick draw your combat knife. Yeah. Quick draw your
combat knife and he's getting shanked.
Yeah, and then shank him. There we go. That's the real issue, is that you can't charge pistol someone. But absolutely,
yeah.
On your turn, if you have a way to... Do you have diapoles on both of the flamers?
I do.
So on your next turn, you can free action stow the knife, dual free action have summon the flamers to your hand, and then full turn multi-attack with them.
Yes, which is a lot of horde magnitude damage.
Yeah.
With Cleanse and Purify on both.
Alright, excellent. Okay, that's a fun build. That's a very fun build.
I am here to make hordes go bye-bye. Anything else is not my problem.
Alright, so let's just do a standard weapon skill attack with your combat knife for now then.
Which I unfortunately give its own weapon thing on the sheet, so I'm just going to roll weapon skill.
That's fine.
Don't forget the plus 30 from the charge.
And the plus 10 per horde size.
Got a lot of buffs for this.
Yeah, remember, and don't put the plus in, because you'll get a 0. Alright. So 4 degrees of success means that you hit 2 members of the Horde. So you hit 2 magnitudes worth. So now you roll damage, which I believe is a D10 plus your strength bonus plus 4 for the combat knife? Or is it 2?
The chainsword plus 3, so I'd be shocked if it was plus 4.
I believe it's probably a plus 2 then.
It's not, it's just 1d10 rend, 2 pen.
Oh, okay. Alright, yeah. There you go then. So 1d10 plus strength bonus at pen 2. So
Living errata.
Thank you, living errata.
Oh!
So that is going to be 11 damage at pen 2.
I think that is still enough to put them down. The Tau.
Also, just for the record, the reason I wanted to do Into the Fires of Battle specifically is because it then would have let me flamer them and probably annihilate the whole horde. Because I did the math. Minimum damage I can do with that is 10. Average is 18. Max is 26.
Yeah.
Free cohesion is steep for the first fight of the game, though.
Well, yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
This is why I asked.
Yeah.
Every 2 degrees. These does not above it. Yeah. All right. So give me the minimum damage is immediately enough. So you deal 2 points of magnitude damage. Very nice.
Fear me.
Yeah, you don't worry, Oz.
Which I believe would be Fear 2 right now, because they're a horde.
Yeah,
if I read the rule right.
Yeah. No. Oz is getting very hyped for your build in the chat. Okay. Where were we? Right. So, and the music's decided it wants to stop playing because it hates me. It hates us.
It hates us, it does, precious.
Yeah. Right.
Don't worry, Oz. You'll get to see what real fire looks like soon.
What a real fire!
I guarantee
Let me
it.
show you the true fire of Nocturne. Hiya!
I mean, that's pretty much what I'm pulling.
The most anime thing ever in 40k. All right, Magni Swift Strike. What you doing, gamer?
I've had a lot of time to think about this, but one thing I do want to establish, Magni has not had the opportunity to put on his helmet because he was primarily focused on tracking. So, what he's going to do, he's going to activate his Augur Array to lock in and then attempt an awareness check to nullify the stealth suit's stealth field.
All right, yeah, give me the awareness check at a minus. Okay, so with all stuff put together, it would be -4. So the stealth suits issue a minus 30 to you.
Not mistaken, plus my senses, it's a plus 20, plus the aspects, it's a plus 20, so I get a plus 10. Yes?
Yeah, I think overall. I'm just going to double check their thingy. Yeah, minus 30. Yep, so yeah, go for it. Oof. Do you want to spend a fate on that, or do you want to twist a fate?
Take the twist of fate.
I'll take it.
I will be honest. 1 degree only has a certain effect with the stealth suit stuff. You need more than 1 degree for it to actually counteract them.
Then I'll just take the fail. Then I'll open fire. I'll just open fire.
All right, minus what you call it? Minus 20 to be shot then to land thy hit.
We're not within short range. How far are the stealth suits?
You are within short range of your bolter.
Nice.
They're like 15, 18 meters away, roughly. They're not like too bad at all. They are kind of within charge distance, but the terrain is kind of rough, so I'm not sure you could actually charge them. Everyone who's been moving around so far has either been doing like little half moves or has been jump packing and ignoring the terrain altogether.
Completely valid. So that's
who are you firing at? Pink, purple, or orange?
They all have burst cannons, right? Who's the furthest? Who's the one that's most closest to Kreis or Kraus? Or Kraus and Farron and Orn.
I think orange and pink are the ones that hosed them, and purple's the one that hosed Chrysor, but Chrysor's fucked off now. Chrysor is right next to Tychon, roughly.
Yeah, I'm gonna open fire on the one on pink then.
Alright. They will attempt to dodge as you have hit. You will. You've given yourself just a +10 there.
Yeah, for short range, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, but it's also a -20 to fire at
then
them.
that fails. Yeah, then that fails.
No, it evens out because it's just a -10, and that's 39. You rolled 33. And you also hit, so just roll damage. Yeah, it's all fine.
Basic rounds, basic stuff, but clean shot.
18 pen 4. Where did it hit? The body. Very nice. Oh, that's still a third of his health gone. Ah! All right.
The hordes, and then Orn will open up on these stealth suits, and y'all will be fine.
Yeah. All right. Opening up. So first horde gets 2 shots. We're gonna do one into Tychon and one into Chrysor. These cannot be dodged. So the one into Tychon has hit. So that is going to be 1d10 plus 12. Oh, that might actually be a little bit more. Because they've got fire discipline and a bunch of other fun stuff. Oh, sorry, they need to do their morale because you charge them. For Ruby. Fear 1.
You know, for a salamander, I'm acting a lot like a Night Lord.
They failed.
Excellent.
I think
Yeah,
that... Oh no. Did they just die?
I hope so.
We're overrun.
They see the hand flamers on my waist, and they're like, nope, not dealing with that.
This shouldn't be too bad. I don't think they can actually break and run. Panic grips the horde. They must flee the source of their fear if able, as fast as they can, and if prevented from doing so, may only take half actions. Once away from the danger, they must necessarily make a snap out of it check. So yeah, this Tau horde has just started fleeing from you. The other one, so they are running away. So blue horde is running. They are not out of the combat because they're not broken, but they are fleeing. The other horde, red horde, is still able to open up fire as normal.
Yeah, because Tychon didn't make it into melee range with them.
Well, no one did. No one's come near red horde yet. You guys both hit blue horde because they're the closer horde.
Oh, I thought the hordes were... Okay. That's on me.
2 separate hordes. Which is not too bad at all. I mean, you know, it's just one full-strength Tau Fire Warrior horde firing at you. It's not too bad.
Get behind me, squad leader!
So yeah, 2 attacks, and then I just want to check what Fire Discipline does, because I do believe that gives an additional attack. So Tychon, you're getting shot here, buddy boy.
Yeah, makes sense.
And then we're just going to double check Fire Discipline, because they might have one more. Yep, they get 1 additional. And then... Very good, very good. You think I would know Fire Warrior hordes like the back of my hand now, but actually they usually die so quickly I barely get to use them.
See, I wish that was the case in other missions. They tend to live for a very long time in other missions.
Yeah. It's because you don't have Barbus Danacy in yours. Alright, yeah. Fire drill, sorted. And then just gotta double check my magnitude damage bonus, which I don't think is... Increase the number of turns equal to the horde's magnitude divided by 10. Ah, yes, with maximum. Okay, cool. Very good, very good. Sorry, someone just said the Tau fall over, have a heart attack, and die from seeing the salamander. But no, not this time. Okay, alright.
Not yet, anyways.
Okay, Tychon, prepare to eat a large amount of damage.
Okay.
40 pen... Oh. Done it wrong, never mind.
I'm about to say 40?
I was about to say...
Yeah,
40
no,
pen?
wrong one. Entirely wrong one. 34 pen 4 to the left arm. Tychon.
So that just straight up kills me? No, that's, Okay, so that's 0 health, and that would be 2 into critical, but half to 1.
Yeah.
Cool. I'm not going to pain suppress that.
Alright. And then the same to Ruby. 36 pen 4 to the chest. The horde actually running away made you targetable by this. It's probably not good. To be fair.
So yeah, I just took more in body damage than I have in health.
So remember, you half all your critical damage, but it's still pretty bad, I imagine, for you because you're already in crit range.
Yeah. So that should drop it to 10.
Yeah. I do believe that's a burn the fate moment.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, do not last stand here. You are in no danger of needing to last stand.
Yeah, believe me, not doing that again.
So body minus 10, energy. You don't even lose any limbs. You're fine. But you are down and out of the fight.
Okay, and you do want the body 10 energy roll, correct?
No, you don't, because that'll literally just be like, you die, which is not what's happening here. So you are burning your fate to reduce your fate points by 1 permanently. As
down to 3.
Tychon, you watch this hail of fire just sweep Chrysaor off their feet, take them full in the chest, and put them onto the floor. Kraus, you see Chrysaor's life signs go critical, and their armor rune flashes. Meanwhile, Tychon, you're taking another load of shots, I'm afraid, from the horde.
Oh, okay.
It's gonna hit. Yeah, there is. Remember, they get 3 shots, and they've done 2.
I thought the hordes had fired.
No, they've done 2 shots. They get 3.
Curse them.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Shit. I'm dead.
And that is 33 pen 4 to the chest of Tychon.
Halved is 9.
Does that put you straight to minus 10 then?
Yep.
Yeah, that's going to be a burnt fit.
Yep.
Just as a quick small character moment, do you mind if in the instant before the shots actually hit, Chrysaor just started to dive in front of Tychon?
Actually, you know what? maybe this might be a moment to use cohesion. Might be a moment to use cohesion.
I mean, you can also just spend a fate point and recover D10 wounds.
No, what I mean is I was feeling maybe we could do feel no pain, and then that reduces partial damage, rounding up and in again.
I mean, yeah, you can do.
That's 3 cohesion points. And that would keep me up as well, and then that's for like until the end of until the start of his because that's immediately I don't know. No, I'll just take it, I guess. I'll just take it.
You gonna burn the fate?
Yeah, I'll just burn the thing.
Alright. And Tychon, shortly after Chrysor is swept off his feet by a hail of pulse fire, Tychon also is brought down by the hail of pulse weapons. However, I will say you guys are about 50-50 with the forces remaining. Alright. That's Tychon, who is down. Orn.
Who should I fire at?
Honestly, you got explosive and a heavy bolter. I'd take the horde out.
Yeah, you can just... One horde is fleeing, the other horde is still up and a threat.
Alright, red horde is getting my score on.
Yeah.
Am I technically in cover for immovable warrior?
Yes,
being behind
you
a tree?
Yep.
Nice. Still short range, I take it. And any bonuses for horde magnitude?
Plus 10.
Hell yeah. Let's go.
Yeah, this is Ruby music playing currently.
Oh wait, I didn't do an extra one for explosive.
You don't. Yeah, no, you don't need to worry about damage. So that's going to be 5 magnitude gone immediately, because each hit is a magnitude damage in this case, because your minimum damage is more than their suck.
Hell yeah.
So that puts them down by 5, which they literally just lost 25% in a single turn. Alright, cool.
And I'll just continue moving towards
the horde breaks immediately and flees. That horde is
good shit, good shit.
End of go.
Alright, yeah, there you go. And that is why I say Fire Warrior hordes never get to do anything in my games.
I mean, it did down 2 of us.
Yeah,
I didn't realize we couldn't dodge hordes because we've been dodging them in other missions. So I thought, I can at least dodge.
No, you can't dodge hordes.
I've been dodging them in other missions, so that's why I went in.
No, you can't. Who's been letting you dodge hordes?
Oops.
I'm just
hang
the horde
on.
left.
You might just be.
Before we get too far, Kraus, I understand that Orb needs to be healed, and it's likely probably a good choice, but if we could kill a stealth suit, that might reduce the incoming fire. Then again.
The issue is, I need a full turn to patch on up, and then next turn I can move to the 2 casualties.
Yeah. Alright.
So yeah, that's my bad completely, guys. I thought we could dodge them, so that's why I said, let's go in. So yeah, my bad.
I'm gonna be honest, I was fully expecting to go down there.
I would have played that a lot smarter. But anyway, yeah, carry on.
Sorry, you can dodge ranged attacks. You can't dodge melee attacks.
Wait, so we could have dodged?
Yes, you could dodge. Would you like to dodge?
Yeah!
Yeah!
Yeah? No, both of you made dodge rolls. Sorry. That's my B.
I'll take a twist of fate.
Very good.
I think I will as well. Just because the alternative is we both drop and lose a fate point.
So that means Ruby stays up, Tycon stays up at -1.
Sweet.
Oh, can I spend a fate point to get D10 health back, please?
Yes, absolutely. Oh, is it hidden in the errata that they can't dodge range?
I can also patch you. I'm gonna save that fate point for later.
I got fate points out the wazoo, and I also get one that I can use on the mission anyway from Last Survivor. I am up to 11.
At the GM's discretion, he may choose to allow certain range attacks from Horde to be dodged as normal.
No. Yeah, you can't. You can't dodge range. That was right. Yeah, it's in the errata. Sorry, you're both
Back down we go.
And however, someone's paid to remove 2 Twists of Fate.
I mean, those Twists of Fate weren't there anyway, because we've...
Well, I mean, you're at -2 Twists of Fate now. That's good, right,
We're in
guys?
the negatives.
Hell yeah.
It means we get 2 free Twist of Fate uses or whatever.
Yeah. Sorry, Freeblade. But yeah,
Still appreciate it.
it's there. It's there as an option for them now. They've got it.
I just really like how you were that quick on the draw.
All right. Kraus, Richter.
As Kraus sees Orn patch himself up, he's going to go over Squat Fox then and shout,
Orn, cover my approach. I will fix our woundeds. Make sure that we stay up in fighting condition.
And do I reach one of the 2 casualties with a half move?
No. They're both of them are about 10, 15 meters away from you, roughly.
I'd just focus on killing the stealth suits, where like the 2 hordes have gone, the stealth suit's gone, so...
One of those hordes can rally.
Okay.
In that case, for this turn, he will half aim and fire into the hordes before sprinting towards the casualties on the next turn.
Alright, yeah, go for it.
That horde, is that still in short range for me?
Yep. You can, yeah, absolutely, Mitch. You can make Twist of Fate go down to -25 or whatever you want. The Twists of Fate are a balance. Some people have been saying that they should have positive Twist of Fates, but, you know, positive Twist of Fates are taking a Twist of Fate in the game and then not receiving any negatives for it, as far as I'm concerned. That you should give Fate points, which is, you know, Fate points are pretty fucking way more powerful than Twist of Fate, even, really.
2 questions.
Yes.
Firstly, are they still within short range? Second, can I flip my bolter to 3-round burst?
Yes. So that's a +20 to your firing. And a +10 for magnitude, so +30 overall.
Then I will flip it to 3-round burst while he mutters, Emperor, guide my aim at least this once.
Give us a roll to hit with thy bolter, sir.
I am re-rolling that. My bolter is not cooperating with me.
Oh dear.
You need more time on the ranges, brother.
I need Magni to sort out that machine spirit.
Try the rite of percussive maintenance.
There we fucking go.
There we go. Alright, that
She
is...
said the thing!
Yeah. That is 3 hits, and that is 3 dead magnitude. That's it. Oh no, sorry, it's 4 dead magnitude because explosive. So yeah, you blast apart a bunch of fire warriors as they're running away. Unfortunately, you are just shy of making them... Oh, actually, no. What's... Because you do it from here. Yeah, okay, they need to do a willpower. And they don't have disciplined... They break. Another dead horde.
Nice.
Yeah. By the way, you are at... currently, you are at 14 kill markers.
24.
Let's the vile Xeno cousins.
Alright. Ba-bam. Now the stealth suits get to act. I think they are going to identify Orn as a top priority here. As he
what gave it away?
Yeah, the big gun. So one of them is immediately going to close in on Orn, opening up with the burst cannon. Would you like to dodge Orn?
Yeah, why not? Let's give that a try for once. Never done it.
They are within 10 meters, by the way, so they're point blanking you.
They also have a -10 to hit because of the tree you said.
Yes, indeed.
Haha! I'm in danger.
That is unfortunate.
I'm gonna use a fate to reroll.
Yeah, go for it. Explosive damage with hold
Get her.
buffed.
Do you want to take a twist of fate since we're at negative?
Yes, please.
Yeah, go for it. So that makes it that one is gonna hit you. But yeah, still at -1 twist of fate, by the way. Explosive damage to holds. I will have a look at that.
Weapons that inflict explosive damage gain a bonus against hordes, and counters having inflicted one additional hit per attack after all other hits have been applied.
Yeah, no, that's just a clarification. Yeah, it's still true. That's how we are applying it. Yeah, it's not quite a buff. It's just a clarification of how it's always meant to have worked. I think, to be honest. All right. Okay. Alright, so... Sorry. Distracted, because going through and double-checking a couple of things. Right. So the stealth suit is at... that, which is okay. So 30... plus... oh... I'm just getting like brain fog today on maths. I just like can't. What is numbers? How do numbers work?
I mean, if you want a calculator.
No, I've got a calculator in front of me, but I couldn't even think what the numbers were to put in. Alright, so 2 shots are going to hit on Orn. So that's...
How many does my dodge take away?
At 1. So
Cool.
3 hit, and then I already took away the 1 from the dodge.
Cool, just checking.
Yeah, that is 15 pen 4 to the chest. And then a 22 pen 4 to the chest. That's number Wang.
$22 pen for you said.
Yeah. But yeah, anytime somebody says that you can dodge a horde Tycon, just remember, it's correct.
I'm down to 2.
Alright, and then we're going to have another stealth suit coming in on Orn, who will miss entirely.
Keep that up. I like that.
Oh no, he'll hit, sorry, with 1 singular shot. On the head. He was within by 2. 17.
How dare you?
Yeah. Oh no, he missed. No, he missed entirely. The other one, I think, because it's a full action for them to shoot, so they don't have the same thing as crisis suits. Yeah, they don't. God, they suck. Alright, no, it's fine. No, it changes nothing, they're just not getting point blank. Which means that guy misses, the other guy should have had 1 less hit on you.
So should I put the 8 health back?
Yeah, put the 8 health back.
Thank you.
And last guy, he's going to try and put down Magni, who's just been stood there, not doing anything. He's standing still, firing full auto, and he will hit Magni with a... Does he hit Magni? Are you stood in trees, Magni? Drunkard? Remember, push to talk is the thing, Drunkard.
They're transmitting, but they're not, like, nothing's coming out.
Oh.
I had my physical might working muted. I just realized.
Oh, well, there you go. Did you move into trees?
I don't think I did. No, because I was attempting to detect them with the auger, so hit me on it straight.
All right, cool. So their terrible ballistic skill, 42 plus 20 for full autoing, 62. They missed.
God. Thank the All-Father.
Oh, short range, I think, actually. Oh, would it be short range? What's burst cannon? 60 meters. Yes, they're within short range, so they hit with one singular shot. Would you like to dodge?
Sure, I'll give it a whirl.
Not giving size bonuses as a Marine is genuinely, like, it's so good.
Well, I can't dodge for some reason today.
Oof, unfortunate. That is going to be 19 pen 4 to the head.
Why to the head? Can I spend a fate point to move that somewhere else?
I rolled a 70 to hit. Reverse that is a 7. That's the face.
You're fine. It's just rough because I don't have my helmet on.
Technically, you're giving a cohesion bonus by not having it on.
Okay, well then, there you go, guys. There's a cohesion bonus.
Now take the 19 plasma damage to the face.
10-4, right?
Pen 4, which is... Yeah, it doesn't affect you because that's in an armored location. So you're just taking 11 wounds on the chin.
Hey, at least Magni is following.
I actually do have 3 from a bionic, and the flesh is weak. So it's
a bionic doesn't give you armor there; it gives you toughness bonus.
Don't forget you have toughness bonus.
Yeah. The flesh is weak does indeed give you an armor bonus, which this then ignores. But your bionic is a just a toughness bonus, so you're actually subtracting 10 from this, so you're only taking 9 damage.
At least Magni followed the chat's advice of eating the plasma.
Yeah. Exactly, yeah.
Is it nutritious?
Yeah. How did it taste, Magni?
It tasted wonderful. I'm gonna enjoy unloading my next 3 shots into this one. Particularly, which one was it?
We'll say that we'll say Pink came for vengeance upon you.
Lovely.
All right. Kairos is down. Magni.
If I'm within short range of it, is it within short range of me?
Yeah.
But I'd still get the minus 20 from the stealth field they're putting up, right? Semi grants a plus 10 and short grants a plus 10, so it's a straight shot.
Yeah.
I will be flicking the selector and opening fire.
Glorious.
I'm gonna fate reroll that. It's a poor idea. I have too few fate points to use, but I can't. No, I'll let it lie. I'll let it lie.
Yeah, you haven't got a high enough threshold ready to worth that.
Unfortunate. Both the hordes are killed. Tychon is down. Or
I would like to fire.
you're at a minus 20 due to their stealth fields are being active.
But I still get the plus 10 for being in cover and the plus 20 for full auto.
Yep.
Are they a magnitude of horde, or they just?
They are just 3 individual targets, so you don't get any size bonuses. You do, however, get short range of a +10 as well.
Hell yeah.
The other thing that would work quite well against them is the hand flamers that Kairos was carrying. Chrysor was carrying, sorry. That is 1 singular hit.
This displeases me.
Do you want to reroll it?
Yes.
Spend the fate. If you reroll this into a miss, that would be heart-wrenching. Oh no!
Still better.
You rolled a 64 and got a 90, and you've got 2 degrees of success. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, no, that is correct.
That is, in fact, how math.
Yeah, it's just like just for a second it looked wrong. All right, give me your damage roll then. Orn.
Does explosive work on these as well? No, they're not a horde.
Does not. That is only for hordes. These are elite targets, individuals.
Righteous Fury does though.
Alright, so that's 24 bonus. So that's 26 total damage, which they subtract their toughness from. And so yeah, you splat one of them. One of them dies horribly to bolt of fire, heavy bolt of fire.
How often can I do the heal myself with fate points thing?
As many times as you want. I'm
gonna do that once more.
Yeah, you can do it on your own turn as well and stuff like that. You can do it on enemies' turns, or as like damage is incoming. You can spend the fate points at any time.
Hoo yeah.
Alright. Kraus, Richter.
I am lightly wounded.
Very good.
Cover me, cousin.
And with that, he's going to full turn run towards Tychon.
There are literally no enemies anywhere near Tychon as well. But yeah.
Yeah, but I sadly can't reach him with a half turn.
You could, yeah, but you can. Just letting you know. But yeah. So you can run straight over to Tychon, and yeah, he is down but not dead. That's for certain. Stealth suits. The one versus Magni is just standing there, opening up at full auto. Would you like to dodge, Magni?
I will dodge.
So it has a plus 30 overall, 72. That is, oh my god. I assume you're just letting the fail ride there, right?
I'm riding this failure train until we get somewhere. Yes.
Oh, that is unfortunate. However, it only hit 1 singular shot. 20 damage, pen 4 to the chest.
Thank God.
Alright. And then the one versus Orn, opening up with full auto. Ooh. Okay, so Orn, you are... Okay, so plus 10 for short range, plus 20 for full auto, minus 10 for the trees. So that puts it to 62.
I love trees.
Minus 6. 5 shots of hit. Would you like to dodge Orn?
Yes.
You definitely want to dodge some of these. Do you want to spend a fate or reroll that? Like spend your demeanor or anything?
I'm going to spend my chapter demeanor, Aspire to Glory. I'm going to try and actually be glorious.
Wait, hang on. How is this
Dodge
glorious?
Because I don't want to die. I want to prove that I could hold my own against these vile Xenos filth in front of an actual founding Legion member.
There's no founding Legion. Oh, Magni is technically watching you. It doesn't feel appropriate, I've got to be honest, for rerolling
Fair.
a dodge. It's not, I successfully dodged your bullet, how glorious of me. It's, you know.
Yeah, I got nothing else,
yeah.
and I've only got 2 fate points left, and I don't want to burn them all in the first engagement. Spend them, not burn.
There is no checkpoint on this mission. So once your fate is gone, it's gone. Your personal and chapter demeanors reset per session, which, who knows, we might even only have one session here. Also, hello, former Praxis, who first time chatter, the Eyes of Barbara are upon you. They say to burn all your fate points. Do them all.
Chat has decreed it. It must be so.
Hell no,
Yeah,
you weird.
I'll just take the shots then.
Alright, yeah, you just want to take shots? Cool.
Do it.
Alright, so striking in the body for 21 pen 4. Then once again, striking in the body for 15 pen 4. Which you should near enough soak that, yeah. Then striking in the left arm for 22 pen 4. Then being striked.
That puts me to critical.
Half all your critical damage, and then what critical are you at?
I had 9, that takes me to -1.
Okay. Do you want to spend a fate point before you get to that to heal?
Yes.
Okay. So you roll a d10. Because you heal 1 d10. There you are. You recover that many wounds. And you no longer in critical?
Nope.
Alright, cool. Alright, and then last one. You still take all the damage and stuff, though, which I assume you have. Oh, no, that was from your left arm, right?
Yes.
Okay, so now it's 17 pen 4 to the head. You guys are just a couple of damage away. I think you are going into critical from this, though.
Yep, I'm at -1 again.
Yeah. I would. You can spend the fate if you want, but like.
Yeah, I'm not gonna.
That's fair enough. And then last damage, 18 pen 4 to the right arm.
Do I need to do the critical thing for the head damage?
Yes, you do. Sorry, yeah. So it's energy damage, so it'd be head 1 energy. Do you want to pain suppressant that away?
Does that include ballistic skills?
Yes, it does.
I'll tank it for the time being.
You're
And then what was the last
you're
damage?
not going to spend a pain suppressant to stop the -10 penalty?
As they go, that's quite mellow. I might need it for worse ones.
No, you won't. Trust me, just spend the pain suppressant on that.
Alright, I'm spending.
Alright, cool. Then it's 18 pen 4 to the right arm.
Right, I'm at -4, so that would be...
Energy on... Are you halving that? Because that's 6 damage, so you should then half that minus.
Yes, I was at -1, so I went down to -4.
Yeah, sorry. Just double check. Yeah. Yeah, then you will need to pain suppressant that, otherwise you can't use your heavy bolter.
Yep, doing it.
Yeah. Alright. Very good. And then the one versus Magni already went, didn't it?
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, cool. And then we are Bam, Kaiso on the ground, Magni. I do just want to remind you, these guys are Tau. They are not very good in melee.
I should have done that, but I intend to charge. I won't lose anything if I charge them, right?
You won't lose anything if you charge them.
Go, murder.
Tycon, I will say this is a hard encounter.
It's the first one.
Yeah, this is a Valve mission. You were warned.
Yeah, I said this. We should have. All right, we're going in. Full charge, +10 with the combat knife.
Why do you think I insist on them coming as an apothecary?
I'm fate pointing that. I can't with this today.
50. So hang on, before you fate point. So +10 for charging, -20 for the stealth suit's ability. So you're at a -10 there. So really, you're on a 46. Yeah. So you're at a -10 overall here.
I'll just roll straight then, because my thing is 46.
Yeah. No, it's all good. Alright, fate, reroll. Success. I assume this was meant to be the servo arm, right?
Sure, I'll make it the servo arm in this case, because I just want to paste this one guy.
Yeah.
Wait, which one is less harmed?
The purple, but he's too far away for you to charge, really. You're fighting pink.
Paste pink with it.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. Can't I normal charge and then paste pink later? Wouldn't that save me some time?
No, because you still have to make the attack roll with the servo arm, so you're still, and you've got all the negatives.
Fair
enough. It's better to just do the servo arm.
Well, at least I lit it up with a bolter shot first.
Yeah, that tower explodes. Yeah, that pink, the stealth suit is crushed to meaty paste between your servo claw.
And he would just kind of like blow smoke out of his nose as he's like kind of focusing his sight on the last Tau suit, battle suit.
Yeah. Alright. On. Purple is completely unscathed, by the way.
Not for long.
Menacing.
That's our Deathwatch dispenser. I'm going to use a half action to aim.
Oh.
I take he's still short range.
Yeah, he's still at short range. Sorry, I got very distracted by former Praxis, who's used like a bunch of bits and emotes jumping around on the back of their message. They just want you
he's
to know
somewhere that I know in real life.
He's here to watch you suffer, apparently.
Yep. -20 because of the Battlefield, right?
Yeah. Sorry, Oz Lobster just said pink has been made into pink paste. That's what they make chicken nuggets out of, guys.
Don't you dare ruin chicken nuggets for me.
Even with -20.
Nuggets.
Jesus Christ. Okay. 5 degrees success. It will attempt to dodge. It will fail. It will die.
2 Righteous Furies!
It's dead.
Why
it's
the
dead.
Emperor?
Alright.
In its own language, just before I open fire, I'm just gonna scream, "You will die, Xenos!"
Yeah. Okay. So, you guys are now in the end of the... So the battle has ended. You are out of combat time. Kraus, I assume you're bending down to 10 to the 2 KO'd battle brothers.
Can I try to use my demeanor pragmatic to use my diagnostic helmet to use its X-ray function to
while I'm treating Tycon, to study his physiology and organs to try and fix him up a lot more efficiently than I would without doing that.
I mean, that's just spending your personal demeanor, essentially, to
gain an extra bonus to patching him up,
Well,
yes.
no, it'd just be to auto-pass the Medicare check, which you can do for both of them if you would like.
I would like to do that for both of them to patch him up a lot more efficiently.
Alright, cool, because personal demeanors are quite powerful, so I'm perfectly fine with that. So yeah, do you have enhanced healing?
I have enhanced healing and talented Medicaid.
Okay, so what that means is that basically each of them heals 1d5 plus double your intelligence modifier.
Yes. Would you like me to do the Medicaid check as well?
No, you auto-passed it because you've spent your personal demeanor for the session.
Alright.
So basically, slash roll 1d5 plus double your intelligence mod, and that then do it for Tycon, then for Chrysor.
First one is for Tycon.
Tycon, you are on 11 wounds.
On my watch you shall not fall, cousin Tycon.
So how does crit damage levels work then once I'm here?
So basically, because you've burnt a fate, the way I always just rule it to let you continue in missions, because technically you're done for the rest of the adventure right now, which is kind of boring and rubbish. So the way I rule this is you go to 0, basically everything resets, any limbs you lost or bullshit that, happened from the critical damages still applies, not including fatigues and stuff. And then you just go heal from 0 back to this wounds. So you are just 11 wounds with everything fine because you didn't lose any limbs or anything from the critical damages.
Oh, that's a lot nicer than I expected.
Yeah, no, this is how I do. Well, because I drop Marines a lot, I just do this so that they can stay in the fight a lot. Stay in the adventure.
Because I was genuinely looking at that, thinking I'm gonna have to call for extraction for Tycon and Chrysor already.
Nope.
And while treating Chrysor, he's just muttering prayers while treating Chrysor, which causes it to do a little bit more efficient healing.
Yeah.
That's like max, right?
Yep.
This is a question. How the battle suits are each 3 stealth suits are each 3 markers. How much extra did we earn from breaking the hordes?
So you got 10 from the crisis suit, 3 from each stealth suit, and then 2 from each of the hordes.
Also, while Kraus is treating them, while he's scanning their organs and bodies, does he find anything of note, like any internal injuries that he needs to worry about, stuff like that? While he's because the Diagnoster helmet is specifically equipped with the ability to see through the suit and see internal injuries.
Honestly, they're just pretty perforated. They just took a shit ton of trauma. Has either of you got the special deed where you have a malformed, the deed of disdain, where you have a malformed gene seed or the like?
Nope.
Okay, no, you're fine then. No, they've just been thoroughly perforated by plasma shots.
Cousins, it seems your organs are still in place. That is ideal.
And as he says that, you kind of hear a hint of a smile while he's just nodding to his own work.
Yeah, Tycon will stand up and he'll give a grateful nod to Kraus and he'll say, I have made a grievous misjudgment. It will not happen again, brothers.
It is battle. It happens. Kill team, is anyone else wounded? Please call out. I will treat you post-haste.
I could do a bit of patching up.
Yes, 10 to on.
With that, Kraus is gonna move over on. I take it I do need to do the Medicaid checks for that one?
Yeah, yep.
While they're performing the medical, Magni will walk over to basically take a whiff of of the stealth suits and the crisis suits, trying to distinguish their own unique scent from the initial enemy, so that way he can more quickly pick it up.
Absolutely.
I don't like my roll, but it passes, so I'll take it.
All right. Give me a check there for the first aid stuff.
1d5 plus 8, correct?
Yeah.
Damn, plus 50 and still only 2 degrees of success.
It happens.
Dice be like that.
Degrees of success don't matter for this.
Oof.
Orn, you heal 9 wounds, but you still have your -4 critical damage, FYI. Critical damage is essentially separate to your wounds.
Ah, okay.
You need to spend a week to heal your critical damage. But you've got some wounds now, so you have some ablatives, basically, before you start taking crit damage again.
Brothers, you fought well. Well done.
Also, your pain suppressants are going to conk out Orn, and you are now at 3 levels of fatigue, as an FYI.
Yay!
If you don't know what fatigue does, it is in calls, isn't it? Just again,
If we have our wits about us, squad lead, I suggest we get out of the open. We are quite a target here.
That was indeed my thought process. Alright, squad, rally up. Push up to the front door. Let's see what has got the tower so spooked.
Okay. Let me just double check the fatigue stuff for Orn.
Damn, that fatigue is rough.
Yeah. When a character is fatigued, all his tests, including weapon skill, list skills, suffer a -10. And if you take...
The word fatigue appears 134 times in the core rulebook.
It is on page 251, is the long bit.
Any level of fatigue adds a -10 penalty to all tests.
Yeah.
So that's negative
can
30?
take a number of levels of fatigue equal to his toughness bonus and still function, albeit with some side effects. Should a character take a number of level fatigues in excess of his toughness bonus, he collapses unconscious for 10 minus toughness bonus minutes. After the character awakes, he automatically regains 1 level of fatigue. Character suffering from any level of fatigue, take a -10 penalty. Removing fatigue, you need a 10-minute rest.
So 10 minutes per level of fatigue.
Yep.
I'm not the only one who used pain suppressants, mind.
Indeed, but the others have just been picked up from having burnt face, so they're no longer tired. They had a good sleep on the floor in their own blood.
Damn them for being EP.
I had a chat with Vulcan.
Yeah, just a little chat with Vulcan. Just a quick...
I was having a cup of tea with Sanguinius.
Just walking over to the door. Does the damage look inward or outward?
Well,
Magni's examining the whole site.
Alright, well, if we're moving on to the door...
Can we have at least a 10-minute rest?
No, the squad lead has said everyone's moving on to the door.
We need to get out in the open. We need to get out in the open, mate.
And thus,
if we do wind up resting inside, it's probably the best choice.
I'm just changing the music, guys. Don't you worry about a thing.
It's a shame that I can only hear the music through the stream.
Yeah, you can only hear the music through the stream. It's going through the stream.
Yeah, but then I'd hear you double and it would drive me mad.
Yeah.
I have the stream muted.
Unfortunately, I cannot cast... Oh, I can link you guys to the playlist.
Oh, please, yes.
Alright, here is the playlist, guys. It's in stream VC.
Fatigue is apparently a flat -10, not per level.
Oh, yeah. No, it never said it was per level. if someone thought it was per level. It's just a flat -10.
Avar?
Yeah?
None of us have permission to see stream VC.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah.
Okay. Where can you see it? Oh, I'll put it in where knowledge burns. There we go.
Thank you.
Nice logical place. Where are we? There we are. Where knowledge burns. Bam. There you are.
SCP OSTF. Oh, that's comforting.
Yeah. All right.
I am fear.
Listen, I need sci-fi creepy lab music. What else am I going to put out?
Fair. All right.
Understandable. Yeah, that is SCP.
So
Dead Space.
I used Dead Space last time, didn't I? All right.
True.
So you guys approach the door to the tower research facility. The door is half closed, and one door is at like an angle. It kind of looks like it was viciously ripped open, slammed into its housing, then fell back. As you are walking around, though, you notice there is already signs of... There's already been signs of battle that you're for, like... Not that... Oh, words. Not the battle that's just happened here. There were already Tau corpses. They're much older than ones you've just slain. There's signs of... just... things have been here. Strange footmarks that none of you recognize. Claws in the doorway.
Taking a minute to smell the air, he's gonna sort out the scent of battle suits, the scent of regular Tau, the scent of stealth suits, and then try to keen in on this scent.
I'm gonna need a toughness check from you, Magni.
Oh boy, does this count as a carouse or anything like that?
Nope, this is pure toughness.
That is one foul odor.
So Magni, as you kind of like use your superhuman senses to sort of sort through the smells, to, you know, kind of hone in on what's actually there, you catch a whiff of something horrific to your senses. You have to like bend over, nearly bulking double, is like you are just have to clasp your gauntleted fist to your face as you are just borderline retching. It is the worst scent you've ever smelt in your life.
There is something foul in this place.
Robert Magni, rebound your helmet now.
Aye, squad lead. Magni will throw on his helmet, but over the vox he'll say, Kraus, might I ask you to tend to my wounds before we carry on?
No problem, cousin. I'll be there.
Are you lightly wounded or heavily wounded, Magni?
Is lightly wounded is under half?
So if you have taken more damage than your toughness bonus, is heavily wounded.
I'm heavily wounded.
Okay.
That is still just my plus 50 for the Medicare, right?
Yeah, it's just your regular. But since Magni's heavily wounded, you're only going to heal one. Yeah. Yeah, Magni, you heal one wound. Oh, do you have auto sanguine or anything?
I plan to pick it up after this because that's I now understand the value of auto sanguine.
Thank you, Ravni. Narthesium pushes heavily wounded threshold. You are fine. Yeah. So do your regular healing, Krabs.
Did Garfield leave his jockstrap lying about?
That's a good one. All right, 1d5 plus 13 wounds healed to the Magni, back to cap D maximum, obviously.
Cousin, you seem to be easier to mend than Cousin Orn. Must be an age thing.
I've lived some time and fought through many things. Though my injury, I have been more recently injured. Squad lead, might I ask to take the chainsword? I know you are not in as fit shape as I.
Normally I'd be insulted, however, you are correct. And he will hand the chainsword over with permission from Chrysor.
Permission granted.
Alright. Magni, I would like you to take point. Orn, take second from the rear.
Aye, squad.
Rest of you, follow behind.
Squad lead, I would like to ask to stick close with you since you are the most injured out of us.
You may, however, I will instruct you that if it comes down to it, you will focus on your other brothers first.
No worries, you're currently just the most pressing of the lot.
Appreciate it. Advance in, squad. Let's take it steady. If anyone has an ore specs, use it now.
Aye, let me activate my Ogre Ray. And for the duration of it, Magni will be concentrating on it to get some scanning ahead.
Okay. Anyway.
While
No. Nope. Let me. As you guys, as Kill Team Fortuna enters the Tau Research Center, they disappear one by one, pushing open this broken door, disappearing into the gloom. You're alive!
No, Marv, put the knife down! Put the knife down, please! Please, I beg!
Hello, chat.
Hello.
Hello.
No, not mooses, Mises. I was talking about mouse guard to chat.
Everyone knows the true plural of moose is Madagascar.
What? Alright.
Pardon?
Stupid equal funny.
Yeah. No, I think it's just the fate system is working fine at the moment. I mean, we're at -1, which is fine, and we've only had, like, the one major encounter. I definitely think that people will learn not to front-load all of their bits, though, because then it does just lead to the buying out wars. But we'll see. Like I said, all these things are... Mitch has added a twist of fate with his channel points.
When we're back at 0.
Yeah. How are you guys feeling? Mitch has betrayed you.
Mitch is sadly balancing the scales, which I can't judge him for it. I am somewhat miffed by it.
Look at that! Listen to how ungrateful he is, Mitch. You should punish him. Give him 20 twists of fate, right? All right.
Do it, Mitch. Do it, Mitch, you coward.
The free blade has removed a twist of fate.
-1.
Back to -1. I just got it fucking lined up properly. Now you'll do it again.
What would I do without my fellow apothecaries?
For the fellow apothecaries, who won the Feast of Blades thing they were doing?
Nemeteer.
It was obscene.
Salamander apothecary from the win.
Yeah. The apothecary and salamander broship that is emerging amongst the forces is quite fun. Alright. Okay, people Areno. So, you have entered the Tau Research Facility. And you are now moving in to the first room. This is kind of more of an entranceway. And as you kind of move forward, you will see a... Sorry, I've been distracted. Oh, apparently... that was for Tycon, not you, Kraus, you scoundrel.
I blow a kiss to Freeblade. Mwah.
I can still show gratitude even if it's not meant for me.
Yeah.
No, you can't. It's illegal now. You're being arrested.
You do whatever you want, Mitch. Don't let them influence you. Alright.
Do it, Mitch.
Alright, as you advance forward through the entranceway, bolters drawn, Auspex scanning. The place is eerily deserted. The floors are plated with these kind of curving lines of white semi-ceramic, semi-metal plates. And as you are just kind of working your way through, you're noticing these big gashes in the plates. In fact, there are alarms blaring. Now it's silent, but the red lights are still flashing. Does anyone, can anyone read Tau?
Yes, I can.
So you will see that there are things going warning, warning, containment breach, and similar.
Warning. I think this one says containment breach. Uh-oh. I don't like the sound of that.
So it seemed these full Xenos were experimenting on creatures.
Maggie will laugh. Great beasts to slay, deeds to earn. Something to add to the sagas.
I know it's uncharacteristic of my chapter, but give me 1 second, squad lead. I might want to try something.
And with that, Kraus is gonna flick the sight optic of his diagnoster to basically function as prey sense, to see if there's any heat signatures that stand out around him.
Not around here.
He is going to keep that prey sense on while he keeps moving.
Yeah. Okay, so as you exit out of the atrium, you enter into a large square room. At one end of the room is a large double staircase down that can easily even fit a crisis suit. To your left is 2 doors, and to your right is 2 doors. Where would you like to go?
Is there any indication of where the claw marks are heading or came from with any of these 3 directions?
Give me a tracking check.
I'll make a tracking where I can help Kraus.
Yeah, it was Kraus's idea, so you can do a help with a +10 for Kraus.
Whilst he's doing that, can I look on the walls to see if there's any Tau signage?
Yeah, so the signage above the 2 doors on the left is Administration Room 1, Records 1, and then on the right it's like Computer Room 1, Data Processing 1.
I would relay this information, but
does any of that sound useful to us?
It might be where the records are stored.
I can't make heads or tails of where the damage is going or heading. I'm sorry, squad lead. It is too mangled.
Apologize or not. Let's press the administration rooms. We'll scour them for data, destroy what is necessary, and then we'll carry on.
So you opening up the... so you're going into the office or the records room?
Records room.
Okay. So pressing open the records room, it's actually pretty untouched in here. It seems one cabinet has been knocked over, but essentially there's like a little bit of paper stuff, but the rest seems to be digital on these kind of like... It's like this rack of handles, and then when you reach up and you grab a handle and pull it out, it projects out a large stream of data, and there appears to be some alphanumerical system categorizing them.
Just as a aside, would it be safe to say that almost every time we go into a new spot, I am like radar scanning, I am awareness testing the living hell out of everything?
Yeah, absolutely. I will keep that in mind.
I would join him on that.
Can I also remind Varv that Magni the whole time is concentrating on maintaining his auger array.
Yeah,
for immediate detection.
That is fine.
Kraus is going to turn to... Sorry. Kraus is going to turn to the squad lead.
I do not speak the filthy Xeno tongue, nor do I understand it. I will stand guard on the door, make sure nothing sneaks up on us.
Good idea. Christ saw you do the same.
Yes, sir.
Orn, what can you decipher?
Let me have a look.
What would I roll to try and make heads or tails out of any of this?
You need ciphers for this. You got ciphers at all? Any form of ciphers?
All I have ciphers-wise is chapter runes.
Yeah, no, you got no idea.
Well, I can read it, but I don't know what the language does.
Yeah, it's just like a bunch of letters and numbers.
Not even tech use? Would that not do me anything?
Nope. Need ciphers. It's in it's not in code, but it's in a order that you need. Like, I mean, I would take a logic as well, actually.
For some reason, I don't have trained logic. Is that?
I don't have trained logic.
That is actually quite common to not have trained logic.
All right.
Yeah, no, you're not an archivist. You had no idea how these kinds of things would be laid out.
I'll do a half.
Magni will help him to help cogitate on that.
Can you read the Tau language?
No, so yeah, I can't help him. Shit.
Yeah.
Hey!
Oh! All right. So, after studying these numbers and letters and Tau sigils, you're able to kind of deduce that there is some kind of organization system. And you don't know necessarily whether the Tau would store things alphabetically or numerically, but you've definitely
it's the
got...
Dewey Decimal System.
Yeah, basically, it's the Tau Dewey Decimal System. But basically, you can spot via checking some common groups. So there's one area which definitely appears to be experimentation, and you'll notice there's actually a large chunk missing. So, like, you go to an area that logically should be where a new thing starts, and you get one simple word. So you go to, like, this bank of handles, and you pull them out, and the tablet, and, like, the hololithic tablet flickers into life. But all of them are blank. But at the top of each one is the Shaskar project.
It keeps referring to something called Shaskar project. And yet there's nothing there. I think they're purging the files.
So that would mean who have laid siege to this fortress is intelligent, not merely a beast.
Or it simply means they have an emergency procedure to purge data in the event of compromised security, which seems likely given their penchant for highly technological aspects. They might be doing our job for us, but it would be safe to say they'd have a backup.
Kraus is going to chime in while, not looking away from his watch post.
It could also be that they extracted the files and that we might find it on some person or body further in the installation.
Perhaps, yes. What did you say the name of the project was again?
Shazrak.
Shazrak. They tend to put Shaz in front of a lot of things. It tends to be a position of leadership, no?
It does match that nomenclature.
Orn, you speak their language. You know Shaz is the Tau word for warrior. And Ka is the word for wisdom.
In our language, in Low Gothic, it translates to wise warrior.
Tychon looks around at the damage that was done back outside and then kind of like to the blood and the tearing, and he goes, yes, very wise.
That's such a naive race.
Sorry, gave you slightly wrong thing there. Ka refers to mind.
Okay, so sort of
Mind
same
warrior.
principle.
Ha ha ha! Such a naive race.
Yeah.
Mind warrior.
What if the beast is something else, and this is a means to improve their warriors?
Perhaps. We can speculate all we want, but we're not going to get an answer standing around here. It will take Orn days to cipher through this data.
Yes, we don't have that time.
Yes. Destroy the records room. Leave nothing standing.
So one last piece of information Orn was able to glean from going through the records is the Tau were experimenting. There were more projects here than the Shazkar project. You didn't get the names of any of the others, but there was stuff in the files referring to Kroot, Vespid, humans, Astartes even. It seems that they were doing research on a great number of races here.
I would relay that information and then just give a note of disgust.
Mm-hmm.
Squad lead, I grasp.
Extract at least the intel, what they have on our kinds, and destroy the rest.
Do you think you could do that quickly, Orn?
I'll see what I can do.
Magni, assist Orn. He'll guide you with the words, the naming conventions, and then you can extrapolate from there.
Aye, give me a few moments.
So, what would I roll to try and destroy this information?
Do you have a frag grenade or a flamethrower?
Yeah, we do.
I have a melter gun.
The information is destroyed as your melter gun reduces the data bank to slag.
Got it, squad lead.
Were you able to take the data regarding Astartes?
You would have needed way more time to sort through it.
That's fair. That's fair.
I wouldn't have had the time. Apologies, squad lead.
Do not apologize. We'll just try and move on.
Squad lead, if I know at the gate I did not react fairly or reasonably, but I might wish to try and discern sense of the Tau, if we could capture the scientists to slay them.
Were it another type of mission, I would probably be agreeable to this. However, given how much damage we suffered in the initial engagement, coupled with the fact that we are dealing with a rather unknown quantity here, capture is not a top priority here. We will focus on cleansing and purging.
Alright, what do you guys
What a
do
choice of
next?
words.
Team Fortuna.
Sorry, there was like 4 people at once. What did you say, Vav?
Sorry, you caught me as I was taking a drink there as well. I was just saying, what do you want to do next? Kill Team Fortuna.
So we've gone into one room. There's an office left. There's the staircase, you said, right?
Mm-hmm.
Was that going down?
Yeah.
Yeah. And then was there one other door?
There was 2 other doors to a computer room and a data processing room.
Okay, we'll do. I say miss the office. Terrible show. Anyway, we'll go into the data processing room and the computer room, and then we'll head down the stairs.
Alright, so the computer room has essentially just a bunch of terminals in it, tab terminals. The room is utterly trashed. The terminals have been tipped over, the desk destroyed via big claw marks. There is in fact 2 dead Earthcast personnel in there. A quick examination reveals them as just menial workers rather than the scientists. They're just in regular jumpsuits with literally the word worker stamped on them. They appeared to be support staff. Their bodies are deeply mutilated. And, yeah, the room is trashed. The computers are already destroyed.
Magni would want to try to identify the mutilation and run what possible damage for what creature could have done this. Would that be possible?
Something big with claws.
Fair enough.
Begins to remind me of something from Nocturne.
Go ahead, Carlos.
We may be able to retain some of its final moments with unconventional measures.
I understand what you're referring to, but truth be told, they are just menial workers.
Although we could catch a glimpse of what killed it.
I don't think it's worth it. They're just serfs. As we would know them, they're serfs.
As anything that we might gain, we should have eaten the minds of the crisis suit pilot or the warriors outside.
Again, I don't think that would have been worth anything. They look like a reactionary force, not the garrison.
It's taken.
Alright, this room has been trashed. There's nothing to gain from here. Look into the data processing room. If that leads to nothing, drop a frag into it, and we'll proceed down the stairs.
The data processing room is simply just a large cogitator of some alien esoteric design.
Magni, would you like to try?
I will give it an attempt to extract information.
You immediately fail. The Tau Techno Sorcery is beyond your expertise as a tech marine. You have no idea how to even interface with it.
He's just gonna drop a frag right in there.
Yeah, you need some forbidden laws, I'm afraid, to interface with it.
Cool, that's fine. Alright. We're going to go down the stairs. Same marching order as before. And just because I'm a paranoid son of a gun, occasionally remember to look up, gentlemen.
Very good.
Tashvar is sweeping, is basically just walking backwards down the stairs.
Kraus, seeing Tychon, is gonna do this. Is gonna keep following his glances with his prey sense on.
Magni keeps the auger array and prey sense the whole time.
Yeah, as you guys are advancing further and deeper into the facility, you notice these stairs are definitely a coalescence point for these scratches. They are, in fact, filled. The corridor and even the roof, yes, is filled with these, like, scratch marks. Yeah.
So, my question would be, when it comes to these scratch marks, are they varying in size? Are they all the exact same size?
They are varying in size, shape, depth, number per foot or hand. They are very... There is no uniformity to them whatsoever. There is no correlatable between any one of them.
Okay, so it seems like we've got either a pack of these creatures, or we have a creature that is possibly chimeric, or even possibly shifting in its form, but I'm going to lead more towards a pack of these creatures.
So, as you begin to descend, Magni, your hackles are up. Like, you are just horribly on edge. You really hate being here.
Nah, my auger array is not picking up anything, though.
No, you just absolutely want to leave. You want to leave right now.
Something is wrong with this place. Deeply and closely, something is wrong here.
I could have told you that for free.
No, my instincts are screaming to me that we need to leave. Mission be damned in my point, but we might all wish to have our arms ready. Who
That
knows?
actually causes Tychon to stop and turn to Magni. It is telling you to leave.
I'm not going to let it stop me. But do you think you are confident enough to get into range with something for your shotgun?
Tychon answers that by saying to the entire squad, tighter formation. I want every angle covered.
It can scare son of a Russ. It must be a significant foe indeed.
That is exactly my thought process. Keep close. Keep your heads on a swivel. I do not want to lose any brothers to a foul abomination created by Xenos mind. Stain on our honor would be significant.
As you exit the first stairwell, to your left is a corridor, to your right is a corridor, and directly ahead of you is another corridor leading down past some various things I'll describe in a moment, down to another set of stairs. To your immediate left, past the corridor, is a glass, semi-glass wall, so the central third of the wall is glass, that leads into a laboratory of some kind. This is mirrored on the other side. Down the central corridor towards the stairwell is some kind of hexagonal storage system of glass cases with frosted glass.
Okay, so to the left corridor does it end? Does it bend?
The corridor direct to your left and right both end in a storage cupboard. It looks like a small cupboard.
Okay.
Out on your and then there is doorways into the laboratory via the central or either of these side corridors.
Okay. So just to clarify, left and right is corridors that lead down to storage rooms, and then a third of each of those walls, both facing the same direction, is glass, which look into laboratories.
Yeah. So it's
and then.
So
yeah. Okay.
You're at a T-junction, basically. Behind you is the staircase. There are 2 rooms that are labs with big glass windows you can look into, and then there is down through the third past the central corridor. There is some hexagonal-looking storage things, which you need to get close to figure out what the fuck they are. Down the corridors to your left or right are genuinely just cupboards, like lab cupboards, where you normally store beakers and lab coats and such.
Okay. Then in that case, Tycon is going to. How far down is this glass? Is it a couple of steps from the T-junction?
It's actually probably about 15 meters or so. So it's a little walk.
A little walk. Okay. Tycon is going to look to the rest of the squad. He's going to say, "We're going to have a quick look in those laboratories. At least one of them. I have a feeling they're identical. See what we can garner from it, and then we're going to push the hexagonal room at the end of the middle corridor." Same formation.
Quick note out of game: how many spare clips does an Astartes normally carry on them?
2.
Copy.
Squad lead, may I offer my medical expertise in these laboratories?
Do you wish to enter them, brother?
If needs must, then yes.
I'll consider it depending on what we see in there.
Alright. Which laboratory are you checking out first, left or right?
Left.
Okay. So, within the left laboratory, you see 3 restraint tables. Though they're not built for humans, these aren't like a slab with straps. They're a series of sort of pipes and sort of manacles. They're strapped into each of these 3 are not just these 3. Some of them would be empty, but one has a dead Vespid strapped into it with some strange mechanical device attached to their face.
What's in there?
Oh, and as you are inspecting further, you can see there are 2 Tau scientists within there, one of which has partially fused with a table. Another is phased halfway through a lab cupboard. Their head is phased through the closed door. Not shoved, as in their matter has shifted through it. Both appear to be dead. You may tick off 2 scientists from your kill list.
Foul sorcery.
By the way, someone else is going to have to keep track of your kill markers and your number of scientists confirmed dead.
I do have that. Currently, we're at 23 kill markers.
Very good, very good.
Thank you, thank you. Look at that, they have fused into inanimate objects. There is nothing that I can think of that can cause that, save for the war.
Give the word, squad leader. I'll cleanse it.
Magni, does your... wait, not Magni, sorry. Kraus, does your senses pick anything up in there? Any heat signatures?
As Kraus hears the mention of the warp, he's with his right hand. He's going to quickly make a gesture, like he's throwing salt over his shoulder, an old left-behind habit of his homeworld. And after that, he's going to scan the room with the prey sense.
One of the scientist's body is completely cold, apart from at the center of his chest and back. There is an extremely hot heat source.
Squad lead, there seems to be a remnant of heat in one of the scientists' chests and back.
And when he mentioned that, he's going to point out the specific scientist.
It's the one who has their head, like, merged into a cupboard.
A heat signature. He should be dead entirely. There should be no heat.
I know.
Can Magni try to
still there?
Magni try to roll a forbidden lower Xenos to understand what could be this cruel, if possible?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, could I help?
Yeah, get a +10, Magni.
I will also help.
It's just +10 will help action in total. It's just
One degree of success.
It's just Ravney has posted something in the Twitch chat. It's just 3 stars. Oh, it's it's just. I thought it was Ravney just going fuck in response. All right. There are a great number of Xenos that are renowned for their cruelty. The main thing that comes to your mind is the Dark Eldar.
Could those bastard kin of the Eldari have done this? Could they have come here? They are notorious for being anywhere. No?
It's a possibility, but one would expect at least the scratch and dent marks from their shuriken weaponry. Although, they do have abominations in plentifold.
When on our previous mission, me and Orn faced their kinds in battle, they did not leave such marks.
They had some weird creatures that attacked us. They were not of this world.
Tycon, as you intermittently look up, you see that the ceiling is covered in pulped flesh and fragments of Tau Fire Warrior armor.
Juicy.
That is a problem.
While this is happening, Kraus is going to perform a medical check on that merged scientist to try and figure out what that heat source is.
You need to enter the lab for that.
I'll be completely real with you. That's probably a bomb.
Kraus is then going to rescind that statement and not go into the lab.
Magni, do you get any tech signature from that glowing corpse?
Nope.
And
Never mind, Magni, you get nothing from that glowing corpse.
Well, Magni does have prey sight, but let me flip through the other two sight that lenses if there is anything that pops up.
Just this red hot core inside of the Tau is just pure heat and nothing else from what your senses can pick up.
Squad lead, I may have this last suggestion of, from the cover of the edge of the window, I'm gonna bolt around to the scientist, see what happens.
Honestly, I think that's the safest bet. Form perimeter.
Magni will form up.
Alright. As you guys lock into a solid perimeter, Kraus, you pull out your bolt pistol, firing a single shell into this scientist. As you do so, the shell connects, blowing open his back, and you watch boiling hot blood burst out of this guy as he effectively deflates. Every ounce of blood that was in his body immediately comes geysering out at boiling temperatures as it splatters across the room.
Hemophiliac.
What?
Is there any?
Zeno does this.
Magni looks up at the pulp. Is he getting a heat signature from that?
The pulp is cold.
Pulp's best when it's warm, otherwise it tastes bad.
Correct.
That is a quote if I've ever heard one.
Suddenly, the entire room you are in shakes violently, and for a brief second, you are all lifted off the ground for like 1 second, for immediately your maglock boots activate, you're locked back to the ground, and then the feeling of weightlessness leaves.
Gravitational shift. Shouldn't be possible.
I'd have prone.
And yet it happened.
Can I make another knowledge Xenos on the kind of enemies that could have this technology?
Once again, your previous one's fine. Once again, the Dark Eldar.
Many of these signs point to the bastard kin of the Eldari.
Then prepare yourselves, brothers, for they will not just kill us. They will do everything to make us suffer.
You'd be better off putting a bolter in through yourself if captured.
What else?
I know it will, Brother Sergeant. I know it will.
Do you want to check out the other lab, or do you want to continue to the hexagonal pods?
We'll do a very quick scan of the second one. Same type formation. Keep everything on a swivel. We gain nothing by rushing this. We need to be careful.
In the other lab, there is a chair hooked up to a large number of cogitator banks. A pile of pulped flesh sits in the chair. 2 Tau scientists. One has the center of their chest and body completely flattened, as if they were run over with a steamroller. The other is partially fused with a table and beaker to the point where you can see their face magnified by the beaker, twisted into a horrific scream, their eyes bloodshot and seem to have partially melted. Also, hello, Yamata 2001. First time chat, the eyes of Barbarous are upon you. Thank you very much, Freeblade, for the bits. And within the chair is the decapitated head of a human. Their mouth open, eyes melted. Their mouth open in a scream. Their teeth appear to be pointing out at random angles, some appearing to be jutting backwards inside. Their brain is entirely exposed, having been cut away, and wires lead from the brain to the Tau computer.
All without saying a word, will just lift his bolt pistol up and put a round through the nearest computer, sickened by what he's seeing.
And that is 2 more dead Tau scientists for your list, by the way.
Kraus is going to join him with the same sense of just disgust and put a round through the human head.
Okay, as you do that, Kraus, everyone needs to make a willpower check.
You goober!
I'm sorry, I'm still a Templar. I see that. I'm disgusted.
No, that's fine.
God damn, Magni.
Does this have anything to do with psychic bullshit?
This is all to do with psychic bullshit, so you get your plus 10 for resistance.
I still just about fail.
Oh, well, would you like a Twist of Fate, or? Because you'll be in Twist of Fate range.
Yeah, sure.
Alright, we're at 0 Twist of Fate. Oh. Where were you?
Squadly, Tycon. Are you certain you want to continue using your shotgun? I am going to get into melee anyway.
Wait for the responses. Yeah.
Chrysor and Kraus, both of you drop whatever you're holding. So, Kraus, your bolt pistol clatters to the floor as you both have to grip your ears as a mind-shattering psychic screech rocks through all of you. Some of you steel yourself, pushing back against the sound, but others are nearly brought to their knees by the sheer weight of suffering that was contained in that head.
I wanted to say I was spending a fate to reroll that, but I forgot to press push to talk, so I'll just take the effect.
Yeah.
Hold your fire.
I am utterly certain. I am utterly certain that it is a bastard kin of the Eldari. Who else could do something so creative and cruel?
This was deeply unpleasant.
And with that, Kraus goes to pick his pistol back up.
Owen would reholster his bolt pistol and just look at Tycho and say, I'm sorry I acted without permission, but that could not be allowed to maintain its... It's not allowed to exist.
I understand your fervor, brothers, but we must remember that we are dealing with the Dark Eldar here. Their cruelty, their creativity goes beyond even our ken. We must assume everything is a complicated and frankly disgusting trap. We will not act hastily unless the situation demands it. Am I clear?
Yes,
squad
clear. And I too shall apologize. I was lost in my zeal.
Save the apologies for after we get out of here. For now, pick up your weapons, steel your minds, and we press on to the final room. But let me be assuring you all, the moment we spot a Drakari, and we can confirm that we can kill it without this Emperor-forbidden heresy, blow it to little chunks.
Gladly, squad lead.
Magni, as the person who made the Forbidden Lord Xenos check, something about that didn't quite sit right for you for how the way the Dark Eldar operate. The Dark Eldar hate Psykers. They would never make use of them. Even in traps like this. They kill all Psykers they meet for simply being in the presence of a Psyker seems to offend them for some reason.
I might be amiss. One correction, squad lead. I might have made a miscalculation. If that head was a psychic effect, as it felt, we may not be dealing with those of the bastard kin for Eldar. Might be dealing with something else entirely. Crueler, harsher.
We must not forget that the Dark Eldar can act as mercenaries too. It is not beyond the realm of possibility that even despite their hatred of this, they could put it aside for baser gains.
Alright. So, with that you continue on through the corridor, heading towards these hexagonal pods.
I look up.
And there is more pulped flesh on the ceiling. With fragments of Fire Warrior arms.
God, this is so fucked.
So how many Fire Warrior kills are we scratching off that list, Bob?
You guys didn't kill any of these. What are you talking about?
We didn't technically kill the scientists.
It was worth a try.
The scientists...
But always just...
Look, someone else has done your mission for you there. That specifically said they needed to be dead.
Oh, I'm watching you, Bob. I'm watching you.
You know what? For sure.
So yeah, you are quite now between two kind of like hexagonal pillars, almost, of these little containment pods. They're all frosted glass, you can't seem to see them. They have like a doorway, like a crack. You can't see how you would open it, and there appears to be some small panels on the side of them.
So, Vav, I'm just going to very quickly just draw on the map to try and make sure I've got a good, like, representation of what we're seeing.
Mm-hmm.
So, we've got this corridor.
Yeah.
Like that leads down.
Yeah.
Forgive the shape. There's 2 pillars on either side like that, right?
Yeah.
What's in front?
Give me a second. Let me redraw this.
Thank you. I have a decent theatre of the mind, but sometimes a bit, like, kind of a bit of a visual representation helps me.
Yeah, absolutely. No worries.
That's a bitchin' pair of glasses there.
$86.
88.
Oh, slightly wrong. Slightly too long.
Okay.
Okay, so here is the stairs leading down.
Yep.
Here's the stairs leading up. Here is the cupboards. As you've now gotten closer, you can see there's more cupboards here. So basically there and there, and also there, and there. Does that make sense now? And then
Okay,
these,
so green line.
those are the doors to the cupboards.
Okay, so green lines are cupboards.
I'll do green lines as doors for you.
Cool, that's perfect.
Before, Magni just had the auger array on a passive motion while you're doing this. Once we step into the room proper, he's gonna make an active awareness check with it.
Yeah. And then these blue things are the various storage pods that appear to be in this weird pillar configuration.
Right, okay, I'm with you now, I'm just going to drop my token on the map to give us an idea of where exactly we're at.
Yeah.
And that's the same on either side of us, the hexagonal shapes.
Yeah.
Okay. Is there anything in these storage containers that we can see?
The glass is completely frosted over.
Too frosted, okay. Frosted is in the sense that it's actively like an ice effect, or frosted is in just frosted glass?
It looks like frosted glass.
Okay. Then can our resident prey sensors see if there's any heat signatures coming from these?
The pods appear to be sensor shielded.
You dastardly bastards! Any doors entering these things, or is that it at night?
There are doors on the pods.
On the pods. Oh, so we can reach out and touch these?
Yeah, you can reach out and touch them.
Ah, sorry, the red lines made me think these were rooms, like separated rooms.
Oh, no, so it's a bunch of hexagons in the shape of a square.
Ah, gotcha. Okay, Tech Marine and Apothecary, do your magic. What do you see?
I'm rolling an active awareness check, so just to double it, the Auspex would give 20. And then with the heightened senses and auto senses, that would be another 20. Correct, Valve?
Yep. I will say, so if you walk just a little bit further on in the corridor, you can actually see there's a couple of terminals here.
Okay.
And here. A couple of little control panel looking things.
Orn, what do they read?
I will find out now.
Okay, and then Magni's roll.
Yeah. Magni, these pods are sensor shielded. You can't detect anything, but as you're kind of looking around, examining and listening, you hear what sounds like a very distant scream of agony and pain echoing from the stairs down.
There is a noise coming further ahead. A scream. Could be Tau. Could be... Does Magni know that the Tau have human auxiliaries?
Yeah.
Could be one of the many men or women that serve their bastard empire. I have no true recollection or idea.
The word you're looking for, cousin, is heretic.
Permission to investigate, squad lead.
Hold, none of us are splitting off independently.
What would I need to roll to access the terminal?
The terminal just has a bunch of Tau symbols on it. It appears to show, on its screen, it appears to show the pillar in front of you, and it's stretching down and up, and it appears to be able to control the configuration of the hexagonal pods that comprise it.
I relay this information and then just say,
Do you want me to mess with this, or do we want to leave it?
When you say configuration, could you elaborate on that?
It looks like, so imagine you have this big puzzle in front of you where you have to fit a bunch of hexagons into a square. This looks like the control interface for that puzzle.
So it would move the hexagons around the area, effectively.
Yeah.
I get the distinct sense that we shouldn't mess around with Xenos puzzles, especially in a facility with that growing out the ceiling.
Squad lead, may I suggest leaving it and blowing it to the throne on the way out?
I like that thought process. We'll do as you suggest.
Once again, the room shakes violently. Once again, for a moment, you all feel an immense pressure about to fling you upwards into the sky, but your mag boots activate, mag locking you to the ground. But it literally feels like someone just blew an airlock around you, and you watch as everything on the ground slams and speed into the flesh on the ceiling.
I don't quite think the people were killed by enemies anymore. The creatures, the bastards, the Xenos. All of them might have been killed by whatever is causing this.
I'm getting a distinct impression we're dealing with something far worse than Drakari. Move on deeper into the facility. Keep your heads on a swivel. Chrysor?
Yes, Sergeant.
If that ceiling starts acting funny, I want you to torch the entire thing.
By your command.
As you command that, a large glob of flesh falls on your shoulder. Tycon.
Can I dodge it?
Nope. It's a classic Lamentar bad luck thing.
No! No! No!
You got poop on you.
Oh, this is like a seagull shitting on your shoulder. No!
Squad lead, do you want Chrysor to scorch that as well?
He says with a bit of a chuckle.
The pilot light on my flamer should be sufficient.
I'd prefer that I'm not bathed in flame. He says as he kind of just like flicks it off.
It is like smearing jam over your armor.
I am extraordinarily precise, Sergeant. At least as far as flames go.
Perhaps another time. I'm going to use Krause's tabard as a napkin. I'm not joking. Moving on.
I'm going to smack your hand away. You leave my tabard alone.
Alright. Continuing on through the facility, you head down the stairs, heading straight down, this time encountering a similar layout as above, this little room of four laboratories.
How are we to the scream, or would I need to make another awareness?
You need to make another awareness. However, I will skip that and tell you it auto fails. You can't hear the scream anymore.
So are we like this now?
Yeah.
Going down the stairs and we're at this bottom.
Yeah,
Okay.
Precisely.
Okay, peer into the laboratories again. What do we see?
So, which one are you looking at first?
We'll do the opposite this time. We'll go from right to left.
Okay, give me a hot second. Just doors for you guys.
Also, again, everyone, like, if you have a suggestion or think we should do something different, please just interject.
Right.
Otherwise, I will just continue, like, saying things.
I look up.
Yeah!
Again, the ceiling is covered in pulped flesh and fire warrior and remnants of fire warrior armor and weapons.
Is there anything reminiscent of the Earth Cast clothes, the scientist clothing?
Not on the ceiling. However, within the lab on your right that you've just looked into, there is a sort of cage. Within it is a dead creature. Partially, it looks like it's been slammed against the ceiling of its cage over and over and over again, but still managed to maintain its shape. With kind of a moment of utter horror, you realize this thing was once a Kroot, but instead of its mouth, its beak where its mouth should be, it has been debeaked and just has this floppy, disgusting flesh gape hole. And one of its arms is malformed and twisted. Its quills are broken and splayed in an unhealthy manner. That's probably more likely from it having had its head slammed over and over into the ceiling of its cage, though. Its entire body is misshapen, warped, some parts having grown bulbous and fat, the other parts having grown extremely thin and emaciated. Also within the room is a couple of Tau scientists. You know there's two because there's two lab coats in that amalgamation of flesh that has been smeared across the walls and ceiling.
Well, that's 6.
Yes, another 2 to the counter.
We moved so quickly, and we don't get the joy of breaking this open ourselves. I'm a little sad.
I feel like we're going to be broken open.
Do not even have respect for their own allies.
As if they're even been doing this.
If it is not mistaken, Keeper Hamish claimed that the Tower were hiding this from the wider society, no? Why wouldn't they? The Kroot would be up in arms. Evidence enough to tilt their little alliance.
Possibly.
I'm tempted to send a few recordings of this to the crew themselves. See what happens then.
What about the left room?
In the left room, strapped to the table, is a dead Astartes, split open via medical equipment, as well as a couple of Earthcast scientists, one of which has merged partially with the door to the laboratory, the other has merged halfway through the surgical table, causing his own ribcage to rip open.
Immediate prey sense to see if they have that same boiling blood bomb.
No.
Squad lead, please. I beg you, let me regain this brother's gene seed. I cannot stand for this.
Tychon will put a hand in front of Kraus and he'll say, "Search the room first."
Agni will search the room first.
Alright, give me an awareness check, maybe.
I will also make my own awareness test.
Yeah, that's fine.
I will employ everything into this.
Oof.
Are we all doing awareness tests, sorry?
No,
that might be a good idea.
I mean, if you all want to search the room.
Yes.
Kraus is not
I'll
searching.
remain
He is
on,
currently tunnel
looking
vision.
around.
He's tunnel visioned on that casualty.
Yeah.
I don't see shit.
Alright. Any more awarenesses?
Kraus, do you want to make an awareness?
No, I'm specifically watching our flanks.
Alright, fair enough.
Tychon, searching through the room, none of you find anything of particular threat. However, Tychon, you do find a box containing the plates of this Marine's power armor. And you pick up the chapter symbol, recognizing it as the sides of the Emperor.
I'm sorry we weren't quicker.
Meanwhile,
Kraus? Oh, sorry, go on. No, after you.
Meanwhile, Kraus, approaching the table, you see already the gene seed has been removed and dissected, destroying it.
Vile, filthy Sino. Not just good enough to defile the body, but they must destroy its lineage. I cannot stand for the survival, squad lead.
We will pay for this slight. We will make them pay 100-fold. But for now, keep your focus. Keep your fury contained. If we let slip, even for but a moment, I fear that whatever this creature is here, it will grasp onto that moment of weakness, and I will not lose another.
Spare me 1 minute, squad lead.
And Kraus then proceeds to recover whatever's left of the gene seed while muttering a prayer to the Emperor, so that at least he can give the sides of the Emperor the knowledge that the gene seed has been recovered, whatever is left.
Tychon will stow away one of the plates with the emblem on.
I will say, beyond that, in the room, there doesn't appear to be anything else of interest. However, there is a particular computer in here. A Tau computer.
On!
I'm on
your magic!
I'm going to help Orn in this tech use. Or I can't, I don't know. Go.
Actually, I mean, the real issue here is using the Tau's interface with your gauntleted hands. Luckily, it's touchscreen, but the keys are still way too small for your fingers, as you have to awkwardly and very slowly type. Luckily, it appears to be been left unlocked. And it appears there is a database on all the Astartes the Tau have managed to capture thus far. There is only a handful, but there is one familiar name on there. Dominicus.
They captured Dominicus.
The Black Shield.
Black Shields he may be. We will recover his gene seed, whatever may come.
Does it specify where he's located?
Indeed it does, and that information will be returned to the Deathwatch. And thus, the events of another mission have happened, according to this. Just a little...
Hooray!
A little thing.
That's a little timey warpy sense.
This is what we in the business like to call foreshadowing.
Technically, this is a prequel now.
Yeah.
For those who don't know, this is a reference to Max's mission, Forgiven but Not Forgotten, where a kill team went in to recover Dominicus's gene seed.
Okay, excellent. With that information, Tychon will pull the squad from the room and we will press on to the next location. Is there the same hexagonal bullshit again?
No, it's 2 more labs.
Before we leave, though, I'm going to write down the names of all the other Marines and whatever information I can get so that I can pass it on to relevant chapters.
Yeah,
good idea.
Absolutely fine. In the other 2 labs, one is completely empty apart from some tables. The other merely has 2 dead Tau scientists and a bunch of chemicals. The
That's
2
awesome.
scientists they look like they've been ripped open by lightning bolts.
Okay, definitely warpy
8.
bullshit.
Can I make another knowledge forbidden lore Xenos to attempt to identify warp empowered species that might be here?
No. I'm gonna say no, because you've already done your Forbidden Xenos. and there's nothing that you can quite think of that fits of the major Xenos races, because you already did like a check for that. But yeah.
As he says this, Kraus is going to once again make a motion as if throwing salt over his shoulder.
Yeah.
More wop taint. It disgusts me.
Sorry, one thing. Magni, your sensor, your Auspex is active, yeah?
Yes.
There are 2 heat signatures from the empty lab.
That's what I was thinking. That was what I was thinking.
There are 2 contacts ahead, heat signatures, though I do not have a full grasp on them.
Tychon is going to. Has he still got some of the jam on his shoulder?
Yeah, you got a bit of the jam. You got a bit of the flesh jam on your shoulder.
Can I grab some of the flesh jam and then just throw it across the room and see if it sticks to anything in the middle?
Absolutely. No effect.
Do my prey senses catch anything?
As Kraus, you are sweeping the room with your prey sense. You see a large cupboard in the corner. Has 2 Tau hiding in it.
There are 2 Tau hiding in the cabinet. We can either kill them outright or question them. I'll leave that to you, squad leads, but I am very much tempted to cut them down.
Squad leads, I would advise capturing for a little questioning, to even gain the slightest idea of what we might be facing. Whether they die or not after we've gained our knowledge matters not.
On with me, the rest of you perimeter.
Aye, squad lead.
Checking the room for any traps. Just I look up.
The ceiling is perforated with smashed bottles and surgical equipment and such. Various tools.
But there's
Magni
no, like...
will...
I'm gone.
Magni will ping those 2 in the cupboard with his Auspex on the...
Yeah, we know where they're at, yeah. Okay, if it's safe to cross, then Tychon will cross, grab the cupboard door, and just rip it straight off its handles.
While she's doing that, I've got the heavy bolter leveled on it.
The 2 Tau immediately make a run for it.
I just grab both of them with my hand,
Give me a weapon skill check, Tychon.
I'd also make a grab for them just in case.
Make a weapon skill check as well.
Son of a gun.
Crap.
When they leave the room, Kraus is gonna die for both of them.
So as these 2 Tau scientists slip through Tychon's fingers, slip through Orton's fingers, Kraus immediately does a flying leap at the pair of them. Give me another weapon skill. Give me the weapon skill check, Kraus.
If they head in the direction I'm in, I'm also gonna try.
It's just fucking... Yeah!
and then Kraus does a flying tackle, knocks them both to the floor, and then pins them both down.
Slippery little bastards.
They are, you can understand them, they are speaking Tau. They are desperately pleading for safety and to get out of here.
Orn, translate this for me. He'll point to the one on Kraus's right. Tell him to watch.
You, watch,
I say in their own language.
And then Tychon will just stamp on the head of one of them and just detonate it like a watermelon.
As you do that, the other Tau screams in fear. The room shakes. And Kraus, can you make me a strength check at a -40?
What?
Is this to keep them pinned?
Yeah.
Then it's a -35. I get a +5 on pinning for my gauntlets.
What? No. It's a -40 is a special strength check. Not to. Is this like you get a +5 for grappling? You mean?
Pinning is
no
different
pinning.
from grappling. Pinning is gunfire. It's pinning someone with gunfire. I read this in the core.
Yeah, pinning.
You sure it's on my gauntlets?
Yeah, no. If it says pinning, then it refers to a roll.
Let me quickly double check the gauntlets of Zirian. I have it over here.
Roll 20 is busted again. There you go. There you go, guys. Should be good.
God damn it.
Yeah, it's page 248. That's what pinning is referred to. Because my own armor gives me a +10 to pinning. So if I actually hit shots with it, people can be. I get a +10 on that.
Oh, sorry, yeah, it's on my armor, not my gauntlets. It's for Emperor's Finest. I misread that. My apologies.
Yeah, just give us a strength check then, Gross. -40.
Oh!
Okay.
Twist that.
Would you
Grab
like a
its
twist
fate and
of
twist
fate?
it.
I suggest you take it.
Take it.
Grab its fate and twist it.
Alright, fantastic. Okay, so Kraus, your feet aren't on the ground. Your mag boots can't activate. As suddenly, all of you feel this immense pressure lifting you up. Your mag boots activate, locking you all down. But Kraus, who is not stood firm, fucking Redavarus added a twist of fate, and then Ravni immediately moved it. Balance is preserved. Right. As you are both... sorry. So, Kraus, you are being shot up at an extreme speed into the air. Your mag boot's unable to activate. You immediately grab for a table, latching onto it, and you are grabbing for sheer life. As this tower that you were pinning, he also grabs. But the sheer force immediately rips his arm from the socket, and he slams into the ceiling, smearing across it like a liquid. And Kraus, you are under this immense pressure. You can feel your armor creaking. It practically wants to break apart. Your arm is in immense pain from holding you in place. Until suddenly the force stops, you are let down, panting.
It seems the Emperor guided my armor to hold on.
To coin an expression from a guardswoman I knew long ago, shit.
I guess we aren't getting any answers now.
I agree.
That's 2 more dead
Should we
scientists, by the way,
find
guys.
any others?
We are at
Let's
8 out of 14.
hold our boots.
No, we're at 10.
We're at 10? There were 2 more somewhere?
I am inclined to agree. Yeah, there was 2 in the other room. So we had 6 before we moved through, and then we got another 2, and so we got 8, and then we got another 2 here, so 10.
There were 4 dead scientists in the first layer, and there are 8 down here.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
We're on 12.
Yeah.
But yeah, Tychon will nod to the suggestion that they will not stomp anymore. But he will say, it seems this thing is reacting to deaths within this facility.
Would that mean that the head upstairs was alive? But the bastards kept it alive.
It was hooked up to a cogitator, then yes, possibly. This complicates things.
But I no longer regret the action of shooting the head if it was alive and in suffering. Even if it may possibly have been the head of a heretic, it was still human.
We'll save the moral conundrums for later. Squad, gather around. Prepare to push further into the facility. And perhaps maybe we try and maim and cripple rather than kill, but at this rate, I suggest we just find the source and let our brother Salamander cleanse it with holy promethium.
I like the suggestion.
So, at the end here, there isn't a staircase, there is an elevator.
Oh boy.
And in addition to that, as you walk up and activate the elevator, the doors open, and all of you need to make me willpower checks.
Versus psychic?
Yep.
Okay, so plus 10 everyone.
I am the most willed.
Ruby, do you want Twist of Fate? You're already at 1 Twist of Fate.
I'm going to say no just because we're at a positive number of Twist of Fates.
Alright, everyone who failed willpowers, which is just Magni and Chrysor. You are physically staggered by the weight of this screaming. It is an immense emotional load that just slams into your brain, and it takes far too long for you to steel your will against this. You are left panting and reeling from the sheer horror that just slammed into your mind. All the rest of you are shaken by this. It is possibly the worst psychic presence you have ever felt.
And I've been around Jedi. Foul abomination.
It almost sounds akin to the howling of the days of yore.
Traitorous scum! Drunk deep of the war, with nothing less than our boots on their heads.
I guess we're going to have to take this elevator down, but I am loath to trust it.
I will lock my Mac boots in his elevator. I would rather not have another flight lesson.
Honestly, there's a part of me that's incredibly tempted to say just detach the elevator and we're just going to crawl down. Mag boots and just climb down the sides.
You can do whatever you believe best.
Because could you just imagine if this does the reverse thing in this lift and we just turn into like a crumpled can of tuna?
Yeah, I think that's actually the play, because I'd rather remove the elevator and have to climb down than run the risk, because if we locking our boot.
I think you mean a crumpled can of Fortuna.
So what we could do,
Bringing it back.
because me and Ollie have jump packs, is the three of y'all could go down and the two of us could remain up here until y'all get down there just in case something decides to come, and then jump down using the jump packs to negate the fall damage.
The other issue is another effect happening on you guys, because if that does come to pass, then pretty much you would be screwed. I would just rather we rip the elevator out of its socket, use the cabling to climb down.
Yeah, plus if we do it...
do that with Magni. Like, Magni is just able to do that. Because you have a servo arm, you can literally just rip the elevator out of its housing.
Plus, worst case scenario, if the reverse gravity thing happens again, and we do try, like, it does try and throw us up, we can just use the...
Sorry, it's worth also saying, the Tau don't use ropes for their elevators, they use magnets.
Yeah. So we could just, like...
a rope to climb down, this is an FYI.
But I'm going to assume that the kind of, like, the edges of the lift are pretty typical kind of lift-looking elevator things, you know, like you can grab on and climb down through the sides.
Yeah, there would be a maintenance ladder, but it would not be able to support your weight at all.
Can we mag lock to the sides of the wall?
Yeah, you can. You can mag lock and walk down.
Yeah, it's just getting back out. It depends on how far it goes. Actually, yeah, can we gauge how many levels there are from this lift?
So opening up the bottom of the lift and looking out the maintenance shaft.
I mean, like, could we just literally use the lift? Like, does it not like have this is floor 1, this is floor 2, this is floor 3 written on it?
Well, no, it just has 2 buttons up and down.
Oh, these fuckers. Okay, yeah, I'll look down then.
2 stops on this lift.
Oh, okay. So how far down is it?
It looks so inspecting through the maintenance panel. It looks like a good solid kilometer or so.
Holy shit!
I get the feeling that were an event to happen, I don't think we'd hit either end prior to it ending.
Look, I'm going to be completely honest with you guys. I feel like we can take the lift, it's a bad decision. We can climb down, it's a bad decision. So either way, we got to pick one. What do you guys think? What's the group vote?
Honestly, I vote for running down the side of the shaft.
Okay. Everyone else?
Lift.
You want to use the lift?
Would we be able to exert a degree of control over the magnetism on it? Possibly?
Possibly.
If we spend some time trying to gain control of the magnetism, we might be able to use it to reverse the effects, plus our mag boots. So the lift might actually be able to cushion us.
Okay, so use lift. Worst case scenario, we punch out through the bottom of it and get out of it.
Aye.
Okay. All right, we're gonna do that.
You
Magni.
board the lift.
Like a Pokemon.
Magni will call for Orn's help in this. But Orn, help me in understanding how this mechanism works, so that we might exert some control over it, in case the gravitational pulse comes to strike us while we descend.
Well, you won't need to make rolls unless that actually happens, to be fair. So...
I'm just trying to establish it immediately.
Yeah, no, it's all good.
Just...
I'm just saying, so that, yeah. So you all board the lift, and you all begin to descend down into the bowels of the earth. Within less than a minute or so, the lift comes to a stop at the bottom of its shaft, having moved at near high supersonic speeds. And the door opens. What can you guys see, FYI?
Blackness.
I only see Magni.
Okay, absolutely fine. What can you see now, guys?
Darkness.
I only see the name of my character.
Us in the elevator.
Oh, sorry. Alright, what do you see now, all of you?
Lovely.
Still darkness.
Still
I see the inside of the elevator.
That's because your things aren't selected to you properly, even though I pulled them off your sheets. Rise or save. On is not selected to on properly. Woo! The windows are roll 20.
Oh, no, I see it.
Yeah. Anyone still seeing nothingness who isn't Tycon? Alright. Everyone see stuff?
Yeah, I see the elevator.
Alright, cool. Fan dabby dozy. I'm just going to turn up the GM percentage so that people can see what you see a little bit better. Alright.
I see it now.
Yeah, everyone good?
Yes.
Alright.
Yep.
You are in exploration mode. If you see something, stop moving. Or if I say the word stop, stop. But you are now in the bowels of the facility.
Okay. Same marching order from back up. Upside down, Magni. You're taking point.
I can't move because you can't move through your battle brothers.
What?
Yeah. Can't move
Okay,
through
well,
battle brothers.
You should be able to. We're not solid objects.
No,
Yeah, I can move for you.
No. Like the rules wise,
Oh,
because
shut
we're all so
up.
big.
Yeah.
I'm being stupid, yeah.
Yeah, the lights are on in here though, so you haven't got like the horrifying torch stuff.
Oh, wonderful. Small mercy.
As you're patrolling, you can see that these power conduits are sparking. This door here is shaking and shuddering. You can see light through the cracks, red crackling energy.
Allow me to check this corner before we open the door.
This console is whirring with light, sparking with power.
Magni will make an approach up to this point. He'll have his bolter ready, and then he'll pop this corner immediately.
There is a substance, a liquid on the floor here.
Does it seem familiar to the Tau blood that we've seen so far?
No, it seems like amniotic fluid.
The
Ugh.
Tau had something here, something foul.
The entire ground around you shakes. This is a large glass pod. The entire upper area is flooded with red-tinged amniotic fluid. The pod is broken open and something appears to have escaped from it.
Aye. The room is the only thing we might have left to check.
Yes, it would seem so. Alright, brothers, stack up on the door. Orn, I want you taking this corner here.
Aye, squad lead.
Magni, I want you opening that door, but be prepared to jump out the way if necessary. Chrysor, stack up behind Orn. Kraus,
Magni-
go with me.
Magni will open the door with his servo arm to rip it open.
Oh, son of a bitch.
In the center is a large dome. There are 6 seemingly conduit chambers, each crackling with immense red energy. In the center, in a force field projector of some kind, is what was once a Primaris Psyker of the Imperial Guard. They are screaming with agony. Their brain is bulging and malformed. Their body bristling with tubes and measurement equipment. Either side, 2 Tau scientists, strapped into their chairs, are hurriedly hammering on keys as the consoles spark and flare. You hear one of them screaming on, "The console is going to fail! We're losing power! The containment field is going down!"
I hurriedly translate that to my squad.
Foolish Xenos! Squad, stop that psycho from going critical by any means necessary!
Open fire.
So step your guy on.
Magni will also open fire for...
Okay, well, no. Alright, so Magni and Orn. Magni levels his bolter at the Psyker. Orn levels his heavy bolter. The pair of you open up. One of the Tau turns, and Orn, you hear them scream, "You'll overload the..." And your bolter has already opened fire. The bolts slam into the force field as the force field flares, absorbing all the bolts and immediately overloading. The blast rippling out, immediately pulping these 2 Tau scientists in their seats, turning them into smears of blood, and sending all of you flying backwards and prone.
Even us around the corners?
Yep, no, the energy pulse is that immense.
Well, that's 14 scientists.
Yeah, it is. Are we allowed to get up quickly?
Nope, you are down as I put on the Cleric Beast theme.
Oh.
The Psyker screams, crackling with energy and rage and pain. All of you feel the immense presence of it weighing down upon you. Roll for initiative.
I would like to spend a fate point to immediately put myself to 10 in the initiative.
Absolutely fine.
I am also going to do
You
that.
guys might complete the mission tonight.
Fucking hell. So I'll roll for initiative, but then, like, yeah, just change it to whatever.
Womp womp.
You know, if that Psyker has 0, I'm cool with that. Let us all go first.
Freeblade is removing you a twist of fate as you enter this fight.
I love you,
Thank you
Freeblade.
so much, Freeblade. You're saving our ass.
Freeblade, you commit one crime in the Discord.
For all of this help, Freeblade, I promise I will stop making fun of your bells.
Alright, are we done, gentlemen?
I guess we're ready to go.
Alright. Which Tycon is the correct Tycon? That Tycon. Excellent.
Okay.
Sorry, some of these, I've got duplicates as well.
No worries.
On my screen.
I've also loaded up the Cleric Beast theme, and it's very fitting.
I'm not seeing there's Magni. Orn, Magni, Kraus. There's 2 Krauses. Which is the real Kraus? That one. Alright, there we go. I am now sorted. So, Chrysaor is first up, right?
Yes.
Alright, you are prone, Chrysaor.
I would like to stop being prone.
It's a half-action stand-up is all I'm saying.
Okay.
You can make a half move as a part of that, by the way.
Yes. Half move is part of getting up?
Yeah, as part of getting up, so you can immediately move forward. Sorry, the scale should be meters 1. Sorry, I hadn't said the scale correctly.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, it's a pretty close combat encounter.
I'm just so used to like moving 1 square for 5 meters.
I was about ready to be like, jump pack go on, wings of angels, I'm now on the other side of the room.
The Psyker is, by the way, floating in the air.
Okay. How far off the ground?
About... Well, right now he's about 15 meters off the ground in total, because he's just in the containment field.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Alright.
so... I'm going to activate my jump pack as part of the funny move. I can do that, correct?
Yeah. It just doubles your movement.
Not gonna go the full 10, just to right there. He's 15 meters off the ground, yes?
Yeah.
Okay, that is out of hand flamer range, but guess what? I have a bolt pistol.
Absolutely.
I cast gun, and I am at not point blank, because point blank would be 10. That would just be standard roll, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think it still falls under short, doesn't it?
Well, yeah, but short is... Actually, is short a positive modifier?
You still hit anyway.
So I did.
Alright.
Short is a +10.
I will roll the damage.
Yep, go for it.
Oh, that might be Righteous Fury, actually.
Righteous Fury is on rolling 10 plus 9.
Wait, no, okay, I just realized that... One moment.
Yeah, it's a 10, not a D10, isn't it?
Vaughn, let me type the formula that you should have for it, because those do have tearing.
The tearing has been added to the sheets now, so you can actually just draw down and click tearing, and it'll do it automatically.
That is nice.
Alright, there's Kaiso bolt pistol actual roll. Alright, cool. You fire your bolt pistol into this mortal. What normally would be a near instantaneous death blow for any regular human. However, the bolt fires, exploding, blasting off a chunk of the chest, exposing the mortal's rib cage, heart and all. It then immediately regenerates, completely reforming.
This thing seems unwilling to die.
Tycon.
Then let's change that. Brothers, formation! Assault that position. And I would like to spend some cohesion and do bolter assault but instead of, and suggest to everyone that we just huck crack grenades at it.
Hold on, I want to bring something up. Chrysler went into melee, right?
No, it's 15 meters away from him.
Yeah, no, Chrysor's not in melee.
That's why I'm saying we huck crack grenades, because crack grenades don't have a 50-meter blast as far as I'm aware.
Yeah, and it's a 1 meter radius, so literally, you will just hit it and nothing else.
Yeah, so if we all just huck crack grenades at it...
unless you miss, of course.
Unless you miss, of course, but hopefully out of 5 crack grenades, at least 1 or 2 will hit, and it is crack grenades, so... So we can all make a immediate charge move, so that should get us all off the ground, and then we all make an immediate bolter attack with a bolt pistol, storm bolt.
It's not a charge move, it's a half move, right?
It's a charge move. It specifies charge move.
Does it?
Bolter assault. Yep.
Okay. Alright, fair enough.
When the battle brother calls for a bolter assault, he and those within support range can make an immediate charge move, followed by a standard attack using a bolt gun or a grenade.
All right, fair enough. Yeah. Technically, you need to do the get up action though.
Is that not part of a move?
No, it's a special action. I think I'll double check.
Really?
I think get up is its own thing.
Oh, if it does, then I'll have to change my plan because why has this system got so many levels?
Wait one round whilst we all get up.
Basically.
I mean, I was gonna just maybe use one of my Blood Angel things instead.
Oh, that doesn't actually seem to be true. Let me have a look here. It might just be able to do it as part of a move and then you just half your move action. Let me find prone in here. Prone! The character is not prone. Hit multiple times. Unless the character's engaged, you can drop prone as a free action. How do you... Yeah, getting up. What's getting up? Yeah, I think it's fine. It's not specified, but I think it's fine to just move action can get you up from being prone. I think I'll just take some movement off you, you know?
Excellent. Cool. Alright, so we can all make a charge move. That includes you. Oh god, I've drawn a blank. I've been saying your name all session.
Chrysor?
Thank you. Chrysor, yeah. That means you, so you can actually move out of range a little bit, just so you don't, if a crack grenade does go a bit awry, you're not going to take it to the face.
Would we all want to move? How much range would be point blank range for a crack grenade?
Do you want to be point blank range of a crack grenade? I don't.
Additionally, he's 15 meters up. You'd have to be in the air to be point blank, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. And our range is our strength bonus times 3. So
what I move up a little bit
on my next turn is
range as well.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
So I'm going to take cover by the door and chuck a grenade. This could get you into cover again on your charge move and then a grenade. You can close the distance a bit more, Magni. Try and find cover in there and chuck a grenade. And Chrysor has already moved, and yeah.
I'm, just as FYI chat, I'm not controlling the music too much because obviously I'm focusing on running the game. So it is auto-playing through Bloodborne boss themes. So however, I have got the Hunter queued up next. So, there you go. I just have to switch over into the correct playlist because right now I'm on a different playlist. Bam.
My only question, does charge have to be straight?
It has to be 4 meters at least in a straight line.
Okay.
Yeah, so 4 meters in a straight line, then you can maneuver.
I will say, everyone as well, lose your RG bonus from your movement for getting up. Lose 1 stage of movement.
Yeah, that's fine. Right, I'm going to make my grenade throw.
Go for it.
Is it short range?
Yeah, it's short range.
Okay, cool.
But also the target is flying, so that's a -10.
Okay, so just straight up.
Yeah.
Can I aim while I throw this bastard?
Not as a part of this action. action.
Fair enough.
That's a miss from Tycon, which means a D10.
So that's guys.
Yep.
How much cohesion did that use, by the way?
3. So we've got 5. We got 4 left.
Tycon's grenade goes flying in this direction, exploding somewhere behind it.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Nice, Kraus.
Kraus nails it.
You can all make your grenade rolls at the same time. It's like you do it all at the same time.
As Kraus, you nail the creature with this crack grenade. You see a wave of red energy absorb the explosion, dissipating it harmlessly around the creature. It essentially seemed unaffected by the grenade.
The total modifier for this should just be -10, correct?
Plus 10 for short range, minus 10 for flying, so just a straight roll.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Hoo-hoo, yeah. Even with the fatigue, giving me a -10. Still do it.
You can move a square on if you want to get into cover because of the charge move.
Okay, on. Roll damage on.
I kind of want to be on that corner, but it won't let me.
Okay.
I can't see the creature from where I'm at.
Then you need to move to where you can actually see the creature, otherwise you're not allowed to throw the grenade.
There we go, I'm going there.
Alright, cool. Magni, you hit, didn't you? Magni, you see your grenade absorbed by the same wave of red energy that stopped Kraus's. And Chrysor. Your grenade. What?
It was
That's
2
my
righteous
damage.
fury from the crack grenade.
Very good.
It's not a Xenon, though, is it?
Nope. So you got a roll to confirm. And your crack grenade goes and explodes, destroying one of these conduits. Oh.
What the?
Zero,
It's not giving me a.
I mean,
I
the eight's
pressed button.
success, so. An 8's success, so roll an extra d10.
Isn't the 46 a success as well because his ballistic skill's 50?
-10 because
60.
of.
Oh, okay.
My ballistic skill is 60.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
But not -10 because of fatigue, and then -10. Oh, no, yeah, that would still work.
It'd only be 1 -10.
Yeah,
for
yeah.
fatigue.
Because you got the +10 for short range. Yeah, go. Okay, so 2d10 extra damage there.
Oh.
Okay.
Jesus.
Hoo-hoo, yeah.
You can no longer
Set 10
chain
for the,
Righteous
crack grenade.
after the errata, right?
No, you can't anymore. The creature seems gravely wounded by the crack grenade Orn just threw into it.
Good fucking shit, Orn.
Alright, and that's everyone. Now, it is the Psyker's turn. It floats down from its pedestal and immediately will cast a smite here. Okay. Can I get dodge checks from all 3 of you, please? Actually, no, you cannot escape this. Does anyone have an AG of greater than 6?
Oh.
I've got an AG of 5.
No, you cannot escape this.
Okay, in that case, I'm going to use a free action.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to do the Blood Angel Feel No Pain. Or free cohesion.
Alright.
Which puts us to 1 cohesion. So everyone halves all damage, rounding up, after reduction for armor points and toughness value.
All 3 of you take 31 damage, pen 6.
To the body?
To the body, yes.
Okay, so do the calculations, and then after that, half the damage. How much was it? 31?
31 pen 6.
So half that to 9 damage.
And then... can you make me a toughness check, please, Chrysol?
It's a very quick.
I am at 0 wounds.
Kaikon, how do you do that little fucking thing that you just did? Little calculation?
So go to your combat tab.
No modifiers.
No modifiers.
And then click body. It'll then come up with the damage. Type the damage, then type the pen, and then click submit. Yeah.
So damage 31 plus 6.
31, then click confirm, and then it will say penetration, then type in 6, then click confirm.
Fine.
And then half that to 11.
Alright. Okay, where's my toughness test? There it is. Failed.
58 on 50.
Okay. Cool.
I have failed.
Would it be worth you doing a twist of fate on that?
Do you want
I'm at 0 health.
Yeah, we're currently at 0, and I do not like Sacred Powers right now. Actually, wait a minute. Was that as a result of a Sacred Power?
Yeah, it was.
Resistance Psychic? Question mark.
That's for willpower tests.
Yeah, it's willpower.
Okay. Figured I should at least check.
Yeah. No, this is toughness versus willpower. It's a bit awkward, but it is how it works.
Okay.
Do you want the twist of fate?
Yeah, I'll take it. Psychic powers are pretty nasty.
Okay, cool. Alright. Which means you lose... What's the degrees of success difference here? 4, 3, okay. You lose 18 wounds.
That is halved.
Ignoring all soak.
So I get it's halved down to 9, so I go down to 4.
And okay, so and you suffer 1 level of fatigue.
Noted.
As this creature literally zaps red lightning into you, Chrysor, and begins draining you of your blood. The blood flowing up from the lightning into your body and repairing the damage you've already done to it. Kraus Richter.
I am going to half aim to shoot past Orn, who inconveniently stepped in front of him.
Lufurius has redeemed at a twist of fate.
Magos, you little shitling.
But he's going to half aim and then fire at the Psyche while shouting very loudly through his vox, "Burn the witch!"
Yes, good, Kraus, good.
If this fails, I have an alternative plan. Do not worry.
That will be short range for you as well, but minus 10 because it's flying.
And I take it I can still flick that fire selector to 3-round burst.
Yeah. The fire selector selects magazine. The bolter already can fire at semi or semi-auto. The fire selector is particular for ammunition.
Any additional modifiers?
It's plus 10 for short range, minus 10 because it's flying. He's no longer 15 meters off the ground, by the way. It's now a mere 5 meters off the ground.
Cool.
Alright, I get a 10.
Oh.
I am not twist of fating that. I have one last fate point. I am killing that witch.
You're going to spend the fate point on it?
Yes.
I get the sense that we need at least 2 degrees of success to bypass its shield. Oh!
Alright. Roll damage.
1 hit or 2 hits?
1 hit. Because semi-auto is 1 hit per 2 degrees of success.
Gotcha. So isn't that 1 for hitting the target and another for the 2 degrees, or have I misunderstood semi-auto?
It's each in additional 2 degrees of success, so you need 4 degrees of success to get 2 hits.
Oh, okay.
It gives you a plus 10, though, so you know.
Yeah. tasty.
Is that which?
Alright. Magni Swift Strike.
You said that it's 5 meters in the air, so no matter how close Magni get, he wouldn't be able to get point blank with a bolter.
Yeah.
Correct?
No, if you were to stand directly under it, you would get point blank. You just have to get within 10 meters.
Is where I'm not within 10 meters right now?
So 4 meters, then 5 meters up, or
you gotta do some quick Pythagoras, I see.
No, Pythagoras, no, my weakness.
Let me crack open the Pythag calculator.
What did you just say?
Big calculus does not want you to know.
Pythag calculator.
Oh, you can't say that on Twitch.
Big calculus does not want you to know. Pythagoras does not exist.
It is 6.4 meters away from you right now, so you're within point blank.
Huzzah!
I love Pythagoras.
I will be hitting it with a full semi-auto burst.
Chat, you've seen the rolls I've been doing here. It's been very unfair to me. I'm very deeply upset.
That's 1 hit, if I'm not mistaken, yes?
That would be 1 hit. However, as you fire, your bolts are absorbed by this red wave of energy and dissipate harmlessly, ending your attack.
Okay, so it's not per degree of success. It must be a separate roll then.
On.
I'm gonna end this entire man's career.
I hope
It might
so.
just be the reactions, because we could have just soaked it out.
I'm gonna half aim. I'm gonna fire full order with the heavy bolter. It's short range.
I think it's point blank actually with your range on that.
Point blank is 3 meters, no matter what it is.
Wait, we've been doing it as 5 to 10 point blank.
Point
for
blank
guns.
is under 10, isn't it?
Oh, then it's point blank.
I'll double check. But I'm pretty fucking sure point blank is within 10 meters.
Hope the bastards.
I'm going off what I've been told.
Twisted Fate has been added.
Oh.
Yay.
It's because you're in the boss fight now, and people want to see it get really fucking scary and intense.
I'm still gonna kill it.
Give me a second, let me see, let me check out, this. Point blank. Is less than 3 meters is for point blank.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, short range then.
So the one time we actually go by the rules as written, it's to fuck me over. Yay!
You brought it up, mate.
Yeah, I did. Still gonna kill it.
Yeah, just kill.
Yeah. Alright.
Big guns occasionally tire.
Yeah, thank you, chat. Unfortunately, I did not see them. I did not see you guys in time. I'd already put my nose in the book. Alright, Owen, what are you gonna do? So yeah, it is impossible to get point blank on this person at the moment.
Four degrees of success.
Alright, cool. Hold on. Orn, as your heavy bolter opens fire, the bolts are ripping through the sky. They are simply swept away by another blast of red energy, all of them detonating harmlessly, ending your attack.
The next person to purchase the Twist of Fate is getting banned.
No Twist of Fate have been spent yet.
My point stands.
Can I ask? You said that these cylinders around the room are each glowing with energy, yes?
Yeah. Yeah, they are. One of them has already been destroyed and it dissipated all of its energy in a bunch of lightning. This one, the bottom middle one. Alright. Chrysor,
So, quick thing. Do we think that the canisters are related to the funny thing preventing us from shooting the guy?
Might be worth doing it. What's the harm?
Okay, follow-up question. Two-weapon fighting, ballistic, and hand grenades.
They are not ranged weapons, they're thrown weapons, they're a special thing.
Got it? I figured I would check.
By the way, guys, we are at stream end time. Do you guys want to keep going till you beat the boss?
Honestly, yeah, I've got to commit.
Yeah.
I would prefer to, yeah.
Alright, one session
We
mission.
don't
Let's go!
leave in the middle.
Let's
Leave in the middle of the boss fight.
Yeah. Alright.
If we die, we die.
I am going to stow the bolt pistol, draw the hand flamers, say, if you want my blood, I'm afraid I cannot offer any. I do, however, have a substitute. And let's see what some fire can do.
Ruby, you're just like breathing and peeking into it when you say your P's.
Depression.
No, I'm sorry. It's all good. What do you want to do? Sorry?
Going to stow the bolt pistol, take out the hand flamers, and burn the guy.
Absolutely. Alright. Okay, there is... I have to make 2 shields here, because they're 2 separate attacks. One of your gouts of flame are being absorbed by the blast of energy. However, your other makes it through. They're unable to get out of the way in time and are engulfed with the flames. Roll your damage.
Okay.
That inflicts on fire as well, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does.
Yes. And they will be minus 20 to the test because of Cleanse and Purify.
Very good. Okay. That is Chrysal. Tycon.
You wanted my blood? Have
Kraus.
some promethium.
Kraus, quickly explain your plan before I commit to mine.
Push to stop, Kraus.
Alright, so, my plan, Righteous Seal plus Hatred Heretics plus Knife equals stabbing time.
I like your plan. Cool. I will still commit to my plan as well then. Because this is a thankfully incredibly small room. I'm going to do hip shooting, so I'm going to jetpack straight past him, fire my shotgun at point blank range, then land on the other side and duck behind cover, because I'm going to assume this is a raised platform in the middle, judging by the ramps.
Yes, roughly.
So if I, land, say, there, will I be out of his line of sight unless he flies straight up?
You would be out of line of sight of their eyes, yes.
I don't like how you specified their eyes, but anyway. Fuck it, I gotta commit. So yeah, as Tycon flies by with his jetpack, when he's at point blank range, he will fire the shotgun.
Give me the roll. Give me the roll.
I will give you the roll.
Give me the roll. Add the plus 30 for that. You still, you don't suffer the flying minus 10 either, because you are now technically flying.
Yay!
So you are just at a flat plus 30.
Okay, plus 30. Why did I put in another 10 in there? I don't know. It shouldn't have another 10.
Give me the roll. Give me the roll.
Give me the roll.
Give me the roll. Oh.
69. Nice.
Remove
Nice.
twists of fate. Mitch! Mitch!
No! No! Always the goat.
You
Mitch,
bastard!
you absolute legends of the Imperium.
No, my
I could kiss you on the mouth, Mitch.
My power! No, I had a
Far
fun thing I was gonna
going
do
for
with
you,
those, and I
Barbara.
can't do them now. What the fuck is this?
And I
After
would,
session, I fully expected to know what that was, or would have been.
and I would like to specify that this is a slug round.
Alright. I've got to do my one little thing that I can do.
Yeah, do your one little thing.
Your slug round is eaten by a wave of energy, dissipating your shot harmlessly.
Can I spend a fate point to negate that?
Nope.
Well, can I roll anyway? Because I've never used a slug round.
You can roll, but it won't do anything. It's been eaten by a force field, I'm afraid.
I wouldn't have done much anyway. That's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then I land and take cover behind here, and Tycon will say, well, not many options left. Keep firepower on that thing. Magni, I hope you know what you're doing.
I have a vague idea.
The Psyker floating in the air begins to twitch and tremble, screaming, "You will not constrain me again!" And reaches out a hand, jittering and jarring, the flesh on its bones splitting and reforming as it gestures a hand at Orn. Orn, give me a strength check.
Okay.
Well, that's a horrifying visual.
Shit.
Orn begins to rise in the air, his body and limbs constricted against him. Orn is now completely unable to move, and you begin feeling a pressure exerting on you. Nope.
Oh.
I've done my description now.
Do not worry. I have an idea.
Fuck you anyway.
I'll take the twist of fate. Take the twist.
Alright.
Nope.
I'll take the
have an
twist of
idea.
fate. I'll immediately spend the twist of fate to re-roll. Okay, you're still happening. It's still happening to you, Orn.
That's mean.
Owen, I have an idea. I may not have a brain, but I
just
have
want to
an
say,
idea.
that's total bullshit.
I need 3 twists of fate to do the funny thing I want to do.
I
mean,
may have.
it is, and I have a rule where I can't use a twist of fate to fuck over a thing that's just happened. This is true. Fine. I'm doing the description, man. I was doing the description. And you went, oh, to fake point. You bitch-ass motherfucker. You can't
Or have
do
you
it when
considered
I'm
simply
the
doing it anyways?
Alright, hang on. I need 2 twists of fate to do my funny thing. Right. So Orn has broken free of the psychic binding.
Free blade.
However, once again, I think this time we'll hit Tycon. Tycon, give me a give me that toughness check.
No.
Oh, thank you. This is deeply appreciated.
Oh, fuck you, Free Blade.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
We love you here, Free Blade.
Well,
You know what, Free Blade? That
do you
promise
want
of not
the
making fun
twist
of
of
your
fate, Tycon?
I mean, I'm probably still going to go into like critical here, but maybe it won't be as bad if I take the twist of fate. Does it just go to automatically to 1?
It goes to 1. Yeah, it goes to 1.
So irrespective if I take the twist of fate or not, I'm still going to go down to 1, I think.
Yeah.
So I won't take the twist of fate.
Oh, you won't. Okay. Alright.
Free Blade. That promise of not making fun of your bells has been rescinded. It is gone. You
Glorious,
vile
glorious,
traitor.
glorious. I mean, I've just got, like, if people can intervene and snatch these away from me again, which I'd be very upset by. It's like, I want to do my
Don't do
thing.
it, chat. I want to see the funny. I want to see the funny.
Right. Okay. Hang on, I've got to figure out the difference here. Okay. Very good. Tycon, you take 18 wounds, regardless of soak.
Yep, okay, so that'll take me straight down to crit 1 then.
Alright, so are you halving that, by the way?
No.
Alright, cool. That means I get the full amount back. As once again, this red lightning crackles out and, like, slams into Tycon.
Oh, does it have line of sight on me?
It can sense you psychically. It's got prey sense on you.
So the lightning bolt just travels around it, like a
it goes
bendy
round
straw.
the corner.
That's bullshit.
It didn't need line of sight for this power.
Ah, okay. Is that energy damage?
That is energy damage, yes.
What do you want? Energy? Ouch.
Right.
I've got 6 pain suppressors. I'll use one now.
I am now going to use the 3 twists of fate. And we are going. So this creature immediately snaps back to the center and it screams. You will not bind me again! And it literally begins to split in the center, its flesh peeling away and then regrowing and reforming as it just unleashes a massive wave of energy. Everyone needs to make agility tests.
Do I get any bonus from being in cover?
No. This is like... So it's originating from here, and it's just a blasted wave of psychic energy that goes through all of the stuff. Okay.
I'm gonna fate reroll my test.
That's fine. Alright. Has everyone done their rerolls?
Yes.
Yep.
Yep.
Alright, who failed?
Yeah.
Me and Orn.
Alright, Kraus and Orn. Orn, you take 6 unavoidable damage.
So 3 then, because that's critical.
Okay, thank you. And this is energy damage. And Kraus, you are going to take at 24.
Does it soak up?
And my armor and toughness is not negating that, I take it.
No, this is unsoakable.
Whereabouts would that be for my critical hit test?
It's the body.
So I should just set penetration to whatever my armor and agility bonus is.
Yeah.
I take it that's energy damage.
Yeah.
Pain dosage.
Yeah, definitely pain dosage. That shit.
There's no. So there is. That's not an 18. It's 24 because it bypasses all your souls.
Sorry.
Yeah. So just the 24.
That puts me at the critical.
How much damage did you actually take in total?
Well, the 24 is unavoidable, you said, so I take 9 damage before I hit 0.
Okay, and then what else? How much damage have you got left?
I'll put you to 15, half that, round up. That'll be 8? 7?
Round down, not round up.
Round down. Oh, round down. So 7.
Yeah. Alright. I am declaring phase 2, by the way, guys.
The health bar refills.
So it's down to 7, negative 7.
Yeah. So negative 7, so it's 7 body energy.
In the combat tab, yeah.
Oh, remove a twist of ferret from free blade. Alright, you guys are
I am
-1
pain
twist of
suppressing
fate.
that.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. Alright, so everyone who failed to get out of the way in the time is struck by more red lightning, and you are drained of your blood once again. Oh, Tychon, did you remember to take a fatigue from when you were struck by it beforehand?
You never mentioned anything about
sorry.
fatigue.
Yeah, this power deals 1 fatigue and steals some health, basically.
Would the pain dosage stop that?
I mean, you just have the fatigue, but yes. No, sorry, no, it wouldn't, because it's not part of the critical effect. It's an outside effect.
Right. Okay. Good to know.
Alright. Same for Kraus and Orn. You've just been taking 1 fatigue as well.
Alright.
Orn, what's your fatigue at?
4.
Alright, fair enough. You're fine.
Wait. Sorry. Very quickly. So the not the ability that I dodged adds fatigue. The ability before that added fatigue.
Yeah. The ability you dodged also adds fatigue, but you just got it.
Okay.
Yeah, so basically it was just a an AoE version of that power that hit you earlier.
Okay.
And you all had a chance to just free dodge it.
Okay.
Alright. Kraus, Richter.
You want my blood witch? You can have it.
And with that, he's going to free action, Righteous Seal. And I take it this now counts as a heretic for me.
Yeah.
A hatred heretic, and I'm going to charge it and stab it.
I'm going to need an athletics check because you're going to have to jump in the air to slam it.
Not slam, stab.
Yeah, sorry. Like, to hit it, you're going to need to jump in the air.
It's flying again, so you're going to have to jump up to it.
Yeah. You wouldn't need to do this anyway. It was always 5 meters at least.
Emperor guide
you're
me.
only 2 meters tall as a Space Marine.
No, actually, I'm 5.1.
Any modifiers for the charge?
You get a plus 10 on the charge, but you've got to do the athletics check first.
Say that again, Puff?
You've got to do your athletics check first.
So roll athletics.
Grand Admiral has added a twist of fate, putting us to 0.
I'm kind of worried with how much money you're spending.
1 degree of failure.
No, this was Thrones.
Do you have any fates?
Flesh out of those, I'm afraid.
That's an agility, not a strength. You should have done a strength. That's a passive.
Yeah, athletics.
Oh,
Yeah,
sorry,
you passed
athletics. My apologies.
You've passed it though with your strength.
You've
so
passed. Yeah, you're good. You're fine.
All right.
Can you not hear me too well, Kraus? Are you getting some lag?
No, I can hear you now. It was lagging out a little bit when you told me what to roll.
Oh, okay. Right. All right. Now you get to do your charge. So you have ran up. You're here. You're jumping up as part of this charge, and you now need to make a regular charge attack with a plus 10 for the that's a regular charge bonus.
And the
then you
plus 10
get-
for athletics.
Yeah, plus 10 for the hatred.
I'm over here, vile witch.
Combat knife. Okay, give me a second. As you come down with this combat knife, your knife just hits that wall of red energy, and it throws you off, blasting you back, and you fall down prone.
It's that psychic or what based?
It is a psychic-based force field.
That is not negated by my Righteous Seal. That's a shame.
Magni.
This is a great question. The whole time, while Magni would have been watching the containers, what happens to them whenever people have been hitting them?
So the container here that exploded, it discharged a bunch of red lightning in a very dangerous area around it.
But the other ones, as do they seem to respond or storing energy for this witch?
No. They seem to have energy stored within them already. She appears to be very disconnected from them.
Okay, so they're not one and the same. But they're red. The lightning is red though, same as the energy coming off of her.
Yeah. These things have been. It's safe to assume these were power sinks. They were draining her, but now they're full, and there was nowhere left for the power to go, so it started breaking out of the containment field.
Alright, well, that kind of fucks my plan. I am no psyker to tell whether or not that this person is drawing from it. What can I possibly charge, jump, grab her, and slam her down?
Yep.
Is this a guy or girl?
We never established, but we've been saying she now, so I guess we'll go she.
What am I rolling for that?
So you need to do an athletics to climb up and leap, and then you would normal strength check, and then you would need to do a charge attack as normal. If you want to slam her to the ground, you need to do just a grapple. Yep, that's enough.
Yeah. It's just a regular weapon skill check.
Yeah, so now you need to do a weapon skill check. And the fun fact is against grapples... Oh, fair rerolling that, I assume.
Yes.
So against grapples, force fields do not activate.
Does this not count as a charge move when you do it as well?
Yeah, it does. Why?
I don't think you added the +10, Magni.
Oh yeah, you do get a +10 to this. That's fine.
It wouldn't have made a difference unless I took unless you want me to take the twist of fate and save that fate point.
No, it just gives you 2 degrees of success.
Alright, you are grappling the Psyker. And that's it though, that's your turn, because you've only been able to do a half grapple.
You can move! Beat the hell out of this witch!
On.
Oh, you ruined my plans. I'm gonna half move closer, which is 4 meters.
Just charge her and lay in with the fists on, you know you want to. It's time to do the Devastator Stomp on her.
It is big steppy time.
I'm gonna hit this bitch with the melter gun. Except I'm probably gonna destroy Magni at the same time because he's grappling him.
Yeah, there's no way you can't hit Magni with this.
Fair enough.
Also, they are on a raised platform, so you haven't got line of sight here.
Would it be worth try? Okay.
Alright, give me that charge attack then. An armed charge attack for the boot to the head.
You get a +20. You do get a +20 because they're prone.
You get a +30. Because +10 for charge, +20 for being prone.
I only good at shoot.
Really, with a +30? Oh wow, yeah, you're 39 weapon skill. That's embarrassing.
Yep.
How embarrassing. No.
That's what the kids like to say, not ideal.
That is on. I mean, next chance you get, you'll be able to melt a gunner. Chrysor.
Okay. Gonna activate jump pack. And from there I'm gonna see if use Wings of Angels.
Oh, hold on, sorry, just very quickly. Have you been doing any fire damage for it since it's on fire?
I have not.
Can you figure that out? I go quickly double check.
Let me see if it put itself out at all. No, and yes. Okay, so it took 10 fire damage and then put itself out.
Okay.
Oh yeah, fire damage has been done.
Excellent.
Right.
Okay, so in order to use Wings of Angels, I do have to go into solo mode. So, dropping into solo mode and roll agility test for Wings of Angels now.
Would you like a twist of fate?
Do we think me doing 1d5 extra damage is worth a twist of fate?
Not really.
How dead does the Psyker look?
The Psyker looks at about half health.
Then no.
Okay. And because as far as I'm aware, there is no penalty for actually failing that, short of not getting the benefit, I'm just going to make a normal charge move from there.
Alright. Is this combat knife time?
Yes, it is. Which I still don't have on the character sheet, unfortunately.
Give it an Imperial smackdown, brother.
So you have a weapon skill test at a +10 for gang up, I believe. And then a +20 because they're prone. And then a +10 for charging, so a +40 weapon skill check.
Got it.
That's a hit. They can't dodge, but they still have the good old force field, which fails to activate. And then roll your Damaggio.
16 damage, pen 2.
They're looking pretty hurt. Icon.
Right, I have a question for you, DM. Would that force field thing that it keeps doing count as a parry?
No.
So even if I used all-out attack, it wouldn't bypass that.
No.
Even if I spend the fate point.
There is like 2 relics in the game that allow you to bypass force fields.
Would have faint bypass it.
No. There's like I said, there's like 2 relics in the game that allow you to get past force fields. Force fields are a hell of a thing. It can, however, this force field can overload and dissipate for the rest of the fight.
Okay. Then I will try to just remind me, when one of these containers blew up earlier, how did the Psyker react?
Not at all.
Not at all, so I didn't care. Alright, it's just stored energy. Alright, in that case, fuck it. I'm just going to give this a go. Tycon will charge up. Can I grab the chainsword off of Magni while they're grappling and then just try and drive it into the Psyker?
Magni, is the chainsword on your belt? I think you're muted on your real mic.
It would be in his hands, technically.
I thought you were grappling, though. Isn't that
no.
both hands?
Yeah. Grappling, Magni's grappling with the servo arm. Because it's got 70 base strength.
Oh, okay, so I won't grab the chainsword then. Damn it, that's annoying. I was going to try and just go...
That Psyker is literally pinned to the bottom of the platform by a servo arm right now.
Yeah. In that case, I'm just going to try and just stab it with the... What happens if I shoot it point blank range?
If you fail by less than 1 degree, you hit Magni.
Less than 1 degree?
Sorry, if you fail by 1 degree, you hit Magni.
Oh, okay. Well...
Do you get point blank for it?
You would, yes.
Yeah.
You would get minus 20 for shooting into combat, plus 30 for point blank, plus 10 for... Oh no, that would be it. So it would be a plus 10 overall.
So even at point blank, even though it's prone, I won't get the prone benefit?
Sorry, yes, you would get the prone benefit of plus 20.
So if I half aim, do all of that, and shoot... Okay, cool, I'll do that. I'll half aim and then shoot it with the shotgun.
Yeah.
Because even if I do hit you, Magni, I don't think I'm going to cause enough damage for you to worry about.
This is another... Are you basically walking up to this pinned-to-the-floor Psyker, placing a shotgun with a slug ramrod into its head, and then pulling the trigger?
I'm hoping so, yeah.
Alright, let's hope the force field doesn't stop that.
Come on, war crime style. Do the execution.
So point blank, minus 20, plus 20, plus 10.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that one!
Very good.
Please.
Beautiful. If the force field stops this, I'm going to cry.
Force field fails to activate.
Oh!
Remember, no psychers.
Damn, it's a shame I wasn't using a normal scatter round, because that would have been a bunch of extra hits. But hey ho, I want the unnatural. If it has unnatural toughness, it's going to be ignored.
Oh, it's got felling.
Yeah.
Fuck.
That's what the Bloodburns do.
Fuck. Fuck.
Yes.
Yeah, that slug definitely seemed to hurt it quite a lot. It is within its final quarter of HP.
Fuck, I was hoping that would kill it.
It is now the creature's turn. Magni.
Yes.
Give me a strength check.
With the servo arm, which is...
No. On
me.
you. Yes. It's psychering you.
Hell yes. Oh, Magni is going to look at it with vile rage and growl.
Can I make a suggestion, Magni? Maybe use the thing that like gives you an extra point in your unnatural strength at this point.
Would only give me extra damage, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, you have to wait till your turn to activate it.
Oh, really? Is it not a free action?
No, it's a free action that has to be taken on your turn. It has a specifier in it.
Ah, my bad.
Yeah, a bunch of them do. Right.
I will 100.
But yeah, Magni, you feel the psychic presence trying to lock you in place, and it fails. Then I need an opposed strength check with the servo arm. So give me just a D100 roll, please.
I'm gonna fate point and just heal, by the way.
You succeed. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so the Psyker is still pinned, and the Psyker, screaming in rage, unleashes a smite upon itself.
Really? It's just gonna say, fuck it, I'm gonna blow everyone up in the radius.
It is unaffected by its own smite.
Bastardess. Alright, what am I rolling? What are we rolling?
Magni, you can't dodge this, so this hits you full force. Everyone else cannot dodge this. Oh, sorry, Kraus. Kraus can dodge this if Kraus wants to roll off the platform.
Kraus is gonna dodge this, and even if it hits him, I get a +4.
You've got a minus 20 to this dodge, but if you make it, you are actually unaffected by it.
Very quickly, how many fate points do people have left?
0.
Just the one.
I have one left as well. If we spend a fate point, we can get a point of cohesion back, right?
Yeah. No, whenever you spend a fate point, you get a point of cohesion back.
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
I just
I
remembered
spent
my
one
chapter demeanor allows me to roll 1d10 per fate point I spend, and on a 10 I get it back. So can I make 5 of those right now?
Yep.
In that case, we should have enough cohesion to do another Feel No Pain.
That's sad.
Yep.
Yeah, if we've got enough cohesion to do another Feel No Pain, then we'll do another Feel No Pain.
So it depends when the fates were spent. So, yeah, I can't necessarily say yes, you would have enough.
Okay, fair enough then.
Because you spent a little bit of cohesion beforehand, no, you didn't. No, because you didn't spend any cohesion in the first fight. No, you wouldn't. Because then you spent all your cohesion now, and then you haven't.
Nope,
spent...
I've got one left.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So you got one cohesion left. Yeah. Well, if you're on 0 cohesion, you wouldn't be in squad mode. How many fate have you spent during this fight?
I've spent 2 during this fight.
Then you would be on 3.
I've spent 1.
You'd be on 4
Magni
cohesion.
has spent 1.
You would be on 5 cohesion. Unless
you... Orn spent 1 as well, so we're on 6 technically.
Yeah. What's your fellowship bonus, Tycho?
5.
Are you trained in command?
I am.
There you are. Yeah, you're back at max cohesion.
And we got an extra one from the helmet as well, so we're on 7 cohesion max for this mission.
Yeah, very good. But you're not back at 7 then, so you're...
No, but we're back up to 6. So, what do you guys want? Do you guys want extra strength and toughness, or do you guys want the Feel No Pain but can't parry or dodge?
First things first, this is the thing that... can your Feel No Pain activate on someone else's
Free
turn?
action. Free action.
Well, why don't we see... Kraus failed his dodge. Let's do this damage roll and see where we're at.
Okay.
Okay, everyone is taking to the body 30... Oh, hang on. I have to roll the thing. Okay, everyone is taking 35... sorry, I forgot. Everyone is taking 43 pen 6 to the body.
43 pen 6.
I am, by default, negating 4 of that with Righteous Zeal.
Yeah, I'm definitely using Feel No Pain. We're half and all that.
Alright, spend it.
You'd say 43 or 46?
Oh! Oz, Lobster, any creature within 1x meters of the target will be affected. Yeah, it smited itself as well then. Fuck it. I say
Suicide.
Fuck it. Suicide, yeah.
I am going to need to burn another fate point here.
Bob, really quickly.
What was the pen?
Pen 6.
6.
Very quickly, by negating 4 of that, like I'm adding 4 to my toughness. We'll be taking 43 with pen 2 then?
So, if you're adding 4 to your toughness, you would reduce that from the damage. So the damage is 43. So that go down to 39. and then you would take off your armor, which is probably a 4. So then it would go to 38, and then you would half that from feel no pain, and then you would half whatever's left if it's in your critical.
Okay, so I'll take 15.
No, I'm trying to do that calculation by pressing on body.
Yeah, so if you press on body, then the damage, then you just type in 39, and then pen 6.
If you go above 10 critical, is that dead?
Yeah, that's dead.
I'm burning a fate.
Alright. Orn goes
I've already
down.
burned one.
Did you half the damage and everything on?
Oh yeah, I was still left with 7.
Even with the burn, even with the half, I still need to burn a fate.
You're halving and halving, because you half the damage, and then you half from critical. Fair. No.
Still 7.
Yeah, no,
Jesus.
Orn goes down. Right, that's fine.
Actually, wait, no, I forgot about the half from critical. Give me a sec.
I'm going to use a pain dose to ignore that.
I am on 9.
You're -9.
Yes.
Click body 9 energy. I think you might be in a burn affair.
I'm gonna pain suppressant the thing I rolled.
Yeah, I must burn a fate as well.
Alright, you're burn affair. You're down. Kraus is down. Orn is down. Who else is up? Who's still up? Who's down?
I'm still up.
I thought I would go down, but forgot to roll, and I'm actually up.
Magni?
Magni has 5 wounds, but he's still up.
Is that Psyker still alive?
Oh, thank you, Oslobster. You guys have technically could have more cohesion, but we lost track of it, so it's fine. We'll deal with it for now. Alright, so as the blast clears, Magni's arm has held firm, and the Psyker has been shielded by their own energies. They're still up!
Oh!
Kraus down. Magni Swift Strike. You have this opponent grappled. You have full control of the grapple. What would you like to do?
Crush them with the servo arm.
Can I hit them twice? Can I crush them twice with the servo arm, actually?
You can only crush them once with the servo arm.
But that would be my action versus getting 2 swipes in with the chainsword. That is.
You would only get 1 swipe with the chainsword. You can only make 1 attack action per turn.
Swift strike.
That's.
Swift strike.
Yeah, I have swift attack.
Yeah, you can. Do you want to do 2? You can do 2 attacks with the chainsword, or 1 attack with the chainsword, and 1 attack with the servo arm. Because swift strike is multiple attacks.
I will do that. The first attack will be with the chainsword.
Actually, would you like me to tell you how to min-max the shit right now?
Go. Yeah.
So the song playing at the moment is Ludwig, the Accursed and Holy Blade. For Abney. What you do is you do 2 attacks with the chainsword, and then after your turn ends, you spend your reaction to attack with the servo arm. This will break your grapple, but I mean, all or nothing right now, I think.
100%, yeah. We
I
need
agree.
the opportunity.
Yeah.
If it somehow survives that, I have a plan of how I might do something.
Yeah.
Plus 20 from it being prone for each chainsword swipe.
Miss.
Take the twist. We're on neg 1.
Take the twist.
That's a twist.
Yeah.
It can't dodge, right?
It cannot dodge. It only has its force field, which activates and stops your first chainsword blow.
Well, this thing overload already. Damn it.
Does the force field activate?
Oh, right. Sorry. Next one. Force field does not activate.
Then my turn would pass, pulping with the servo arm.
You got it down to literally. It is now on 0 wounds. Servo arm or nothing, baby. Alright, you have broken the grapple because you pulled the servo arm back. You have no hands holding it in place, and then you strike in with the servo arm. It's still prone.
Same plus 20.
Still plus 20. Yeah.
Twist of Fate. I'm
Twist of
taking
Fate. Okay. I'm on 1 Twist of Fate. Force field stops the servo arm. Orn is down. Chrysor.
Varf,
Yeah.
would you be willing to let me activate my jump pack, fly up, and hit the Psyker with a from the top rope?
Or just burn it.
That is an alternative if I'm told no here.
So what, like, just come down with a charge attack?
Actually,
4 meters straight up and then down as your charge attack? That would be what that is. Yes, you can
actually,
do that.
with how... Actually, just swift attack with the combat knife would probably be better here, just because it would need to make the force field twice instead of once.
On the hand flamers, yes.
Actually, would I friendly fire with the flamers, or would I just have to swift attack with the combat knife?
You would have to. So you can swift attack with combat knife and do 2 attacks with combat knife, or you could do 2 attacks with the flamers. It's up to you. I would literally pull out the dual flamers and point blank flamer it right now.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna go with that.
Because you got plus 50 from that.
It literally can't dodge. It force fields both of your flamer attacks.
God damn it.
Tycon.
Did you roll?
Don't need to roll to hit for a flamer.
Oh shit. So what's the damage then?
No, both flamers were
both did.
by the force
shit.
field.
Okay.
Force field is bullshit.
Okay. Tycon stands as like the smite seared his body, burns through his like armor, and he looks at the combat that's engaging right now, and burning within his chest, seeing his brothers fall again, sends him back to days of where he watched lamenter after lamenter after lamenter, mortal after mortal after mortal, falling to foul sorceries, heresies, xenos, and he's overcome with anger and fury. And he is going to level the shotgun, point it straight at its head. And can I use my personal demeanor, any shape or form, to try and at least power through this force field? Or add a bonus of some kind?
I will allow you to auto hit for invoking your personal demeanor, and, it feels appropriate.
Okay.
An auto hit is quite powerful. Why do you sound disappointed?
No, because I'm just like, I'm waiting for the fucking force shield.
And then the force shield!
As the slug fires out of this thing's head once again, is deflected by a wave of red energy.
See, yeah.
Can there be just a degree possible? This is out of turn, but in a degree of rage and anger, he's just going to force in a bestial manner, as the Sons of Rust, just the demeanor, their hatred of Psykers, he will force his servo arm, even if it damages it, to stab it once more.
Are you invoking your chapter demeanor?
I'm invoking my chapter demeanor.
I'll let you make an out-of-sequence additional attack with the servo arm for that. That was good, linking it back to the lore. Go for it. Twist of Fate?
Yes, fuck it. This will come back to bite us, but fuck it.
Force field fails to activate.
Oh!
Okay.
Does it die?
I'm gonna spend 2 Twists of Fate. So, Magni, you unleash. Your servo arm strikes through this creature, impaling it through the chest. It screams, convulsing, as bolts of energy begin to shoot off of it. And psychic powers begin to wildly affect. Tycon, give me a strength check, please.
I'll twist of fate that.
Okay. This is an opposed roll. Are you sure you want to twist of fate?
I'll use my last fate point and re-roll then.
Yeah. Don't forget to recover your cohesion, Tycon.
I will. And you know what? I will, for a free action, do Fury of Sanguinius to add plus 10 to weapon skill, strength, and toughness.
You know what? That's probably useful. Alright, let's see that reroll of the strength.
I believe.
Yeah, baby.
Oh, you needed like literally one more degree, and you would have fought this off.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, no, you
Question.
literally needed one.
I heard that someone say question.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
No? Did I mishear?
Oh. Alright. Tycon, you take 22 irresistible, uncirclable damage.
Okay. I'm gonna have to burn a fate point then, aren't I?
Do you go down?
I will go down, yeah.
Alright. Next up, Magni. Give me a strength check.
Oh yes, that first one though.
You got an extra 10 as well. It applies to everyone.
No.
Oh, that's nice.
Magni is perfectly fine.
He's just raving with anger at the witch. This foul witch, I will tear your head off.
Chrysor, give me a strength check.
Would you mind if I use my chapter demeanor to kind of...
Before it comes Chrysal's turn, could I possibly invoke my chapter demeanor to get up?
No.
Okay, fine.
Because stuff is about to happen. Alright, what would you like to do, Ruby?
I would like to use my chapter demeanor, which is apparently very in vogue, and try to, seeing what is occurring with the other two here, whose names I have sadly forgotten.
Yeah.
And brace myself for what is to come. Sort of vowing to...
Are you like doing the classic invoking the strength of Vulcan?
Pretty much, yeah. Should I make this, I intend to scream Vulcan lives in its face.
Alright, give me the strength check, and then I will determine what happens, because I get what you're going for here, but I think you could do a better job.
I'm just not great at describing it, yeah.
Yeah, it's all good. Alright, just give me the strength check for now, and I will determine.
Remember your plus 10.
I did remember the plus 10.
Remember your armor bonuses. So it would
I remembered that too.
That would be it. Do you have a fate point left?
I do, and I will probably be rerolling that.
Yeah, I would spend that. Okay. Alright, fantastic. Okay, so I'm now going to describe what has happened as a result of these rolls. So, Magni, you stab your servo arm through the heart of this witch, crushing her heart in the process, destroying the center of her, and she begins to spasm and unravel on the end of your servo arm. Kraus is thrown, slammed into the side of the wall, crumples to the floor. Orn is raised up into the ceiling, slammed and then brought back down, his breastplate cracking open. Tycon is lifted up from the air, twisted and contorted. Each of his fingers are broken, and his neck snaps to the side before he is slammed into the side of the platform and rolls off in a heap. Meanwhile, Magni, you take this blast of psychic energy, grit your teeth, grab the ground, dropping all fours in a bestial pose, your fingernails seeming to burst out of your armor as you dig into the metal, drawing groove lines, as meanwhile a anvil of force cracks down onto Kairos' shoulders, forcing them to one knee, forcing them to put one hand on the floor as the sheer weight cracks their helmet, splitting it open to reveal their face. And the witch dies, unraveling to ash and red energy.
Is there a reading for Tycon?
Well, I think everyone's still got fate points left, right?
I mean, I burnt a fate point, so I live.
Yeah.
I also burnt a fate point to continue to live.
Yeah.
So did Kraus.
No, these
I
were
don't
just.
want to invent another one.
No, I didn't ask for any more. That was all just description. But yeah, by the way, battle scars, do remember them. They add flavour to the character, you know? I did describe a couple for you.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask after the session, Voth, to retell what scars Kraus took here.
And so, with that, where knowledge burns. Let me just real quick. Sorry, I'm just grabbing a thing real quick. And with that, where knowledge burns is complete. Congratulations, Kill Team Fortuna. You have survived.
Thank you, Magni.
By the skin of our teeth.
For your valorous service, you have earned yourself... did you get the last Purge the Enemy? No, because you didn't find them.
How close were we?
You were one off. You didn't...
No, we weren't.
What?
I have chapter trapping, Noji Scroll, plus 10 kill markers.
There you go. Sorted. Bam. So that's 3 full objectives completed. Oath of Glory is 6 renown.
I still don't hit distinguished.
What do you need to hit distinguished?
9. Oh my god.
Oh, I can't give you the bonus 3.
Do you mean respected?
Respected, rather, yeah.
I did vow to bring back all brothers alive and Gene
You did
Seed,
indeed. Kraus, for fulfilling your oath, you have gained 1 bonus renown.
So it's 6 renown. How much XP, sorry?
I'm about to calc up the XP.
Ah, okay, that's why I didn't hear it.
Can we have what we thought of our brave Kill Team Fortuna? So, actually, each of you, by the way, are being given a special honor.
Oh.
This mission is not to be talked about to anyone. When you return to the watch station, after recovery in the Apothecarium, the watch captain himself comes and meets with each of you, giving you a purity seal. That basically is an oath to your silence of what happened here. Basically, you gain a +5 in all Forbidden Law checks while you have this honor.
Nice.
Oh, damn.
It is. As I said, my missions reward well. It's called a Whispering Seal. So add that to your characters. You all have gained a Whispering Seal, which gives you a +5 to that, and then 6 renown, and then where's my XP tables? There we are. So you fought a hard encounter. Well, 2 hard encounters for 200 XP. Then you completed the primary for 300. And then you completed the secondary for 150. Completed the tertiary for 50. For having novice tertiary, that's 25. And then 100 for the 2 skilled. And that is 825 XP.
Once spent, I will be rank 2.
Very good. Alright. Okay. And to our wonderful, wonderful audience who have been watching your adventures, anything you guys would like to say to them?
Not enough Twist of Fates.
Too many Twist of Fate.
Went at it. I will always welcome the challenge. Next time there's a VARP stream, keep it coming. Always.
I have taken to heavy drinking. Thank you, everyone.
I will be handing out reprimands.
These dice sure shit don't.
Alright. So yeah, thank you very much for watching. This will be up on YouTube as a VOD very soon. So yeah, let's go hit someone with a raid. This is a person. They look interesting. Very good. Alright. Get thy Garth lols ready. And thank you all so much for watching.
TTFN, everyone.